Chapter, the pitch. That one in the zone! Outlaws win! Outlaws win!
And we welcome you to Ross Kesterson Field here in Evanston, Wyoming. Elan, Olliff, and Cody Olsen coming to you live from the Union broadcast booth. Everything else is just internet. And conference play is already upon us. We've got a doubleheader between your Evanston Outlaws and the multiple-time reigning state champions, the Cheynne Post 6 Sixers. Elan, Olliff, and Cody Olsen here as it is about to go down. 30 minutes away from scheduled first pitch. We will set the scene when we come back after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Post 41 Baseball on MyLocalRadio.com and K9.
When it comes to protecting what you love, you want an insurance agent that cares more about your world, more about what you need. And that's exactly what you get with me, Todd Jones, your Southwest Wyoming Allstate agent. I am an agent who knows what it's like to live in Southwest Wyoming and one who wants to protect our way of life as much as you do. Contact the Jones Allstate Agency today for your free quote, 307-789-1541. Again, that's 307-789-1541. Allstate, you're in good hands.
Allstate and affiliates offer products and services subject to availability, terms, and conditions.
What do you do when you lose a tooth?
Put it under your pillow. Under my pillow. Like a treasure chest so you could put it in.
Why do you do that?
Because then the tooth fairy comes. For the tooth fairy, so the tooth fairy can come get them.
And then what happens?
I get money.
We may not be the tooth fairy, but we can still take care of your teeth. Bear River Dental in Evanston.
In May of 2019, Uintah County School District Number 1 became the first school district in Wyoming to achieve a certified Level 1 on high reliability schools by the Rosana Leadership Center. We're focusing on 3 levels. Level 1 is a safe and collaborative culture. Level 2, effective teaching in every classroom. And Level 3 is a guaranteed and viable curriculum. We are certified Level 1 in safe and collaborative culture. This is Superintendent Ryan Thomas. Congratulations to everyone in our district. Keep up the great work.
Uintah County School District Number 1, Pathway to Excellence.
There's nothing better than finding the perfect gift for someone. Whether it's a baby shower, birthday, or anniversary, Ivory and Iron has everything to make gift-giving fun. Come enjoy the beautiful atmosphere, mouth-watering chocolates, and beautiful floral arrangements. Ivory and Iron, 1101 Main Street, Evanston.
Elan, Olliff, and Cody Olsen back in the Union broadcast booth. Our pregame show today brought to you by Allstate, the Jones Agency. You're in good hands in Todd Jones and his agency with Allstate. Elan, Olliff, and Cody Olsen as we get ready for first pitch. Let's set the scene. Evanston comes in after getting their first win last week. Sits with a 1-3 record. Meanwhile, Cheynne has played 8 games, haven't lost any. And Cody, you've been on the 307 Baseball podcast. You've heard the numbers that this Cheynne team is putting up.
Yeah.
It is a team full of reigning state champions. They bring almost everyone back. And for Evanston, it's the exact opposite. Hardly anyone back. How do you go in there and be that young team poised to try to pull off a big upset like this?
Well, Elan, first of all, you have to really recognize that being a young team that you are, you have a lot of talent that maybe you don't quite know about. Chemistry is working its way through. You're happening to build your identity every single game. Day to day, you are becoming the Evanston Outlaws that are needed in order to pull off this upset. You have to go in with that type of mentality and attitude that you're not afraid of anybody, and that you can go ahead and do what needs to come out today in order to dethrone the Sixers.
I couldn't agree more. Also, it's going to be a little bit different. We've seen this year Gus Allred, Jagger Mitchell, those strikeout artists, those inning-eating ball players are not able to contribute this year. Anyways, they're not able to contribute this year because they've aged out. So now you've got a really, really young team where it seems like you've got a lot of good talent that likes to just kind of pump the ball forward And as far as pitching is concerned, it's going to be interesting to see this new lineup of pitchers and new batting lineup take on such a experienced post-6 team. That is your scene set here on the Allstate Agency pregame show. We're going to step aside. When we come back, we will hear from Cheyenne post-6 manager Ty Lane on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on MyLocalRadio.com and KNYN.
At Ellingford Brothers, we're round. Sand and different sizes of gravel for road base and landscaping in the summer and fall. Traction in the winter and mud control in the spring. Bark for landscaping in the summer and winterization in the fall. And topsoil. Spring, summer, and fall. Prices are always honest. Pickup or delivery. Ellingford Brothers, your year-round source for so many things. Stop in today at 221 County Road in Evanston.
Risk takers. Adventure optimists, authentic people with the fire in their belly and greatness in their hearts. You'll find them here, in a place where the spirit of the cowboy lives and thrives.
I am a cowboy.
I am a cowboy.
Soy vaquera. The world needs more cowboys.
Gee, Tommy, you look amazing. Did you try something different with your enamel?
No way. I wouldn't do anything to alter these pearly whites, but I did see Dr. McKay Frankham, who told me if I didn't floss, I could miss up 35% of food particles.
Really? He told you that?
Yep, and you know what? He's 100% right. I started flossing, and now I look better than ever.
Wow, I want to see Dr. McKay Frankham.
Well, give him a call. 307-789-8910. Easy to remember, right?
That's super easy. Dr. McKay Frankham at 307-789-8910. I'll call today.
Here with Cheyenne Post-6 manager Ty Lane. Coach Lane, you guys are making the trip to Evanston and Rock Springs. When was the last time you guys came to the southwest part of the state for a game?
Well, we've been to Rock Springs a few times. We were there last year for a little weekend set with Green River and Evanston and Rock Springs, but we were talking about the last time we made it all the way over to Evanston, and I think it's happened a couple times, maybe when I was away in college as a college player, but thinking about it before that, it might have been my playing days when I was playing for Post 6, maybe 2006, 2007. So, yeah, it's been a long time, and we're excited. We haven't been there in a while, and, it's a good place to play. We're excited to be there.
Coach, you guys have had quite a hot start, just kind of taking care of everyone in your path. How are you guys feeling about your start and your team here in 2022?
Yeah, I think we have a good group. We're a pretty veteran group with a lot of guys back that had been a part of the team last year. And, I think the one area we can improve a little bit is on the mound. We've got a lot of new faces on the mound, and we're just not attacking the strike zone the way we would like to there. And we just got to trust our stuff a little bit more and be more aggressive in the zone. But, offensively, we've put up a ton of runs, and defensively, we're fielding over 97% right now, which is a really high number, especially early in the year. So we're doing a lot of good things, making good plays, and taking good at-bats here early.
Coach, last time you guys played the Outlaws was in the semifinals at the state tournament. A good game. What do you remember about Evanston, and just when you've played them the last few years? What has kind of stuck out about the culture and some things that you guys are expecting when you guys play the Outlaws on the other side of the diamond?
Yeah, so from last year, man, that was such a scrappy bunch, and you could tell how much it meant to those guys and how hard they had worked throughout the course of the season. And they came out and played with no intimidation, no fear, just attacked us and played one of their better games. And they jumped out on us, I believe. I think we were down, in the middle innings in there. And, our guys, we kind of had to figure out how to regroup it and come back and try to take the lead late in the game. So they're a tough, scrappy group, and I know that there's some new faces there in Evanston, but just the way that program has come over the last 4 or 5 years, they've been moving in the right direction, and I expect that Evanston will be a tough opponent here in 2022 again.
Tell us a little bit about Post 6 and what kind of version of Post 6 we can expect to see on Ross Kesterson Field on Saturday for maybe those that don't follow baseball as closely around the state as some.
Yeah, we pride ourselves in playing the game as clean as possible and playing it, the right way, aggressive and in attack mode. Offensively for us, we're trying to take away the other pitcher's fastball. We want to be ready to hit on the first pitch when we get in the box. We want to be on time and, make them feel like they can't throw their fastball in there for a strike without damage being done. And then you start to get pitchers in nibble a little bit and try to mix too much off speed. And you do that, you've kind of got them where you want them. And defensively and on the mound, we pride ourselves on not walking anybody, throwing a bunch of strikes, and be clean defensively. If we don't give away any free bases and you play clean, you're going to give yourself a great chance to win. So, we're going to play fast, we're going to play aggressive, and we'll see if that can play for us this weekend.
That's Coach Ty Lane, manager of the Post 6 Sixers out of Cheyenne. Coach Lane, thank you so much for the time. Looking forward to seeing you on the diamond on Saturday. Anything else?
No, I appreciate it. Thanks. We're looking forward to being over there. So thank you.
Big thank you to Coach Ty Lane for joining us on the pregame show brought to you by Allstate, the Jones Agency. And, they are the dynasty. They are the New York Yankees of Wyoming baseball. But, man, Ty Lane is one of those guys that it's hard not to root for him. So, of course, we wish them the best of luck as we get set for this. I want to welcome everybody to My Local Radio. If you're joining us online or if you're listening on KNY and 99.1 FM, we know that there's some people out in Cheyenne who couldn't make the trip that are tuned into the broadcast, and we welcome you to the airwaves. We're going to go ahead and step aside. When we come back, we'll hear from Evanston Outlaw manager Nick Small on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on MyLocalRadio.com.
As high school sports fans, we know that sometimes you have to drive a long way to get to the next game. If you find yourself on the side of the road, remember that Freeway Tire in Evanston offers service calls and roadside assistance 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. It's a great idea to have your vehicle serviced, tires checked, and oil changed to make sure it's in top shape before your next long drive. Visit Freeway Tire today, your locally owned and operated tire shop. Freeway Tire, 217 Bear River Drive, Evanston.
Dealing with computer problems can be frustrating and make you wish for your own personal IT guy. Now, everyone can afford an IT guy. Independent Software Solutions has served customers in Wyoming and Utah for over 20 years. We develop software, handle system and network administration, repair personal and business computers, and sell accessories. Independent Software Solutions is your one-stop computer business solution. Call today, 307-789-1978. Let Independent Software Solutions be your IT guy.
Here with Evanston Outlaw manager Nick Small. Coach Small, you guys are getting ready to start conference play in your second weekend of games. And, man, you guys couldn't have drawn a tougher conference opening opponent and now home opening opponent against Cheyenne Post 6. Before we talk about Cheyenne, before we talk about this Saturday's games, if you could kind of tell us a little bit about this team for those listening on the 307 Baseball Podcast. You're the newest manager at the AA level, and in a lot of ways, this is the newest team at the AA level. Could you kind of touch up on that a little bit?
Yeah, so we're bringing in a young group of kids, but they're all quality baseball players, and excited to see where the future is going to go with this group.
When you look at what the past accomplishments of this group is, I mean, C-team, state runner-ups, we heard from you earlier in the season on the Evanston side that this is a very young team. This is a very young AA team. No seniors. The oldest is a junior. You have one returner from college. and then it's kind of a lot of freshmen, sophomores after that. How are you guys looking at this first year at AA, and what is the ultimate goal for the Outlaws in 2022 to kind of set up for a bright future moving forward?
Our ultimate goal is to go out and compete and play good, fundamentally sound baseball every game, and just see how it goes. We actually did have a move-in this year. Brody Clifton, he's a senior. He's a move-in out of Oregon. So we do have one senior and a new kid that came out, Regan Hoggett. So we are sitting with 2 seniors, but they're both brand new players to our program.
People who are familiar with 4A West athletics will recognize a lot of the names on your team. Of course, you got Regan Hoggett. You mentioned him. He is a state all-state wrestler. You have Walker and Ryder Wilson, also all-state wrestlers. Cohen Morrow, one of the most electrifying basketball players on the Red Devils team this year. Talk about just the athletic ability of this group.
They're very athletic, and there's lots of kids that are multi-sport athletes on our team, and I think that's helping our baseball program as well, being the multi-sport athlete.
You guys will welcome in Cheyenne Post 6 to open up conference play. It's been a long time since Cheyenne Post 6 has made the trip to Evanston. With you guys being such a young team, what is going to be the message in the dugout before game 1 of that doubleheader?
We're going to just go into the games and take every pitch, every play, and stay within yourselves and compete and just play good baseball.
With me having the privilege of being the voice of the Evanston Outlaws, I know that you guys have lofty expectations and lofty aspirations for this group of boys in the years to come and this year. Are you guys going to be playing Post 6 in a way where you guys are going to be taking notes on how they do that and try to make this a learning experience for the boys?
Well, I think we do that in any game we go into. You know, you're looking at your opponents and seeing what they're doing and how you can improve, maybe pick up some strategies or whatever. But at the end of the day, you just got to be yourself and go do what you've been doing, what you've been working on all winter long. You've been taught how to field the ball, how to pitch the ball, how to hit a ball. And at the end of the day, that's what you got to go do.
That's Coach Nick Small, manager of the Evanston Outlaws. Coach Small, thank you so much. Congratulations on your first AA win as a manager over at the Paul Eastridge Early Bird in Casper this last weekend. Anything else?
No, appreciate the interviews, and we're looking forward to playing this Saturday.
Big thank you to Coach Nick Small for joining us on the pregame show brought to you by Allstate, the Jones Agency. We're going to step aside. When we come back, we're going to welcome you into the Union broadcast booth for today's Keys to the Game on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on mylocalradio.com and K9.
Trona Valley Federal Credit Union is a not-for-profit financial institution. When you become a member, you are an owner of the credit union. We believe in people over profit, and that impacts the way we do business from our overall structure down to the smallest detail. Our philosophy sets us apart, and we're here for you. Earn more with our high-yield checking account, start a savings goal, check out our competitive loans, and much more. Become a member today. We're a caring partner dedicated to your financial success. Member NCUA.
As your local Ricoh, Toshiba, and Sharp dealer, Mountain West Business Solutions represents quality office equipment that lasts. We work with each client to understand your workflow, your goals, and your bottom line. Whether you lease or purchase office equipment, we have many ways to work with you to provide the best products at the best value. We also service and provide supplies for HP printers. Call Mountain West Business Solutions today. Let us help you find the best solutions for you and your business.
This presentation on mylocalradio.com is also brought to you in part by Hoover Chiropractic. With over 3 decades of experience, Dr. Todd Hoover can help you with all the chiropractic work you need, plus x-rays, blood work, a weight loss program, and can help you get rid of allergies and migraines. Dr. Todd Hoover with Hoover Chiropractic in Evanston.
When it comes to protecting what you love, you want an insurance agent that cares more about your world, more about what you need. And that's exactly what you get with me, Todd Jones, your Southwest Wyoming Allstate agent. I am an agent who knows what it's like to live in Southwest Wyoming and one who wants to protect our way of life as much as you do. Contact the Jones Allstate Agency today for your free quote, 307-789-1541. Again, that's 307-789-1541. Allstate, you're in good hands.
Allstate and affiliates offer products and services subject to availability, terms, and conditions.
Welcome back to the Union Broadcast Booth. Elan, Olliff, and Cody Olsen here, bringing you our pregame slice brought to you by The Pie Hole. The Pie Hole, love at first bite. And Cody, we talked about it. We may not be have the most experienced broadcasting when it comes to baseball right now. Go ahead and you can go ahead and tell us. This is very much a learning experience for you.
Absolutely. I get to enjoy the game of baseball for the first time, really fall in love with it since I was about 8 years old with all of you lovely people. So any of you that have people that know nothing about baseball, you're not alone because you could possibly be in the broadcast booth and know even more than, less than I do. So it's great to be here, Elan. Baseball is something that I know is integral to not only the community, not only to Wyoming, but to America in general. It is the pastime of sports history here in this country. So learning it for the first time, again, I would say this is my second shot at baseball learning it. It's going to be a really good one.
It's going to be a great summer, and again, if you don't know a lot about baseball, but you want to get into it, this is the broadcast for you because we are going to break down as much as Mr. Olsen has questions about. And
it's going to be a lot, so it's going to be good.
Anyway, this is the pregame slice brought to you by the Pie Hole on Main Street in Evanston, right across the street from the Strand Theater. Love at first bite. And when you break it all down, first thing we've got to look at, of course, is the weather for Evanston, Wyoming right now. It's 52 degrees, winds 19 miles per hour as we get set for this matchup. And a lot of people, I'm sure, are wondering, wait a minute, Cheyenne, Evanston, East, West, how is this a conference matchup? Well, during the offseason, it was decided that AA would go the route of 4A football, and now everyone is in one massive conference. That means we will see Cheyenne in the regular season. Laramie is coming here later on in the season. We're going to see Sheridan as part of conference play, Gillette as part of conference play, along with those teams in the West that we are accustomed to seeing, the Caspers, the Rock Springs, and the Jacksons. So that's why this is a conference game, and this is a big one. It counts towards seeding because it's not going to be a seeding 1 through 4 on the West, 1 through 4 on the East. It is now a straight 1 through 8. So these games today are big for the Evanston Outlaws and Coach Nick Small. When you look at the keys to the game today, number one, you've got to come out, and I think you just got to forget everything that you've been told if you're Evanston, because you are playing a juggernaut in the Cheyenne post-6 game. Not everything you've been told about the game of baseball, but everything you've been told about this matchup, everything you've been told about this team. Go out there, put your best forward, and see what happens.
Yeah, absolutely. Elan, some things are universal across all sports, and that is that you have to have an underdog mentality when you're taking on a team such as Cheyenne today. So it should be a good one, knowing that the kids going out there, from what I understand, are very well aware of what their capabilities are, and they just want to progress. They want to grow more and more, and they want to take it to it. They are a dog with a lot of fight in them right now.
For Cheyenne, they are the multiple time. I don't know how many times in a row they've won this thing. I think 2 in a row, but with a break when they went to the Connie Mack World Series in 2019. But before that, I have no idea how many state titles they won before it. Either way, they are the New York Yankees of this state. They bring almost everyone back. They're a little light this weekend because of prom over at Cheyenne Central, I believe. Zach Kostopoulos, the Greek god, is not here. But we do have the reigning player of the year, and that is Coulter McAnally. He will be coming out here and looking to put on a show here in Evanston. For the Outlaws, don't let the age fool you. This is a very talented team that made it all the way to the C-Team state finals just last year. And the vast majority of this team, with the exception of 3 players, were on that team that made it to the C-Team state championship game. So you've got the experienced Cheyenne Post 6 team versus something a little new in this brand new Evanston Outlaw team. That is our pregame slice, brought to you by the Pie Hole, right across the street from the Strand Theater in Evanston. The Pie Hole, love at first bite. Let's go ahead and roll to our starters, brought to you today by Varsity Inc. Get all your Red Devil gear and any Evanston sports gear at Varsity Inc. on Main Street in Evanston. Varsity Inc., we're on your team. Let's start with the visiting Cheyenne Post 6 Sixers. Wyatt Hott is your pitcher. This year he's got 1 win already, 6 walks, 12 strikeouts. And the big bat, of course, 2021 AA Player of the Year and AA State Tournament MVP, Coulter McAnally, 480 average, 12 hits, 1 homer already with 5 RBIs. For the Evanston Outlaws, going out on the mound will be Walker Wilson, but he probably will not finish this game. Matter of fact, talking with Coach Small, he says, we don't have a Gus Allred. We don't have one of those big pitching staffs that is used to going deep in games. So, new school, we're probably looking at something that you would consider more of an opener type situation. Traditionally, you have a starter that will go in there, give you the majority of the game, and then you'd backfill it with the rest of them. But now you've got an opener situation where you're going to have a guy go short, and you're probably going to see pitching by committee. Walker Wilson will be first. He's 0-1 on the season, 3 innings pitched here in 2022. The big bats for Evanston, really impressed with Gavin Oliver in that first weekend. 500 batting average, 5 hits, 5 RBIs. Walker Wilson, also one of our big bats, 500 batting average, 1,000 on base plus slugging with 4 hits. Those are your starters presented by Varsity Inc. Varsity Inc., we're on your team. As we get set for the top of inning number 1, let's introduce you to the batting lineup for the Cheyenne Post 6 Sixers. Leading off will be the pitcher, Wyatt Hott. Coulter McAnally, the shortstop, bats second. Dominic Lopez, the right fielder, will bat third. Hayden Swain, the catcher, in the cleanup spot. Corey Williams, the first baseman, will bat fifth. Braden Pearson, the center fielder, bats sixth. And 8, 9, 10 will be Aaron Gallant, Caden Coates, and Peyton Seeley. And that is how Ty Lane has it going for Post 6 as we are 3 minutes away from first pitch. Cody Olsen.
It's exciting, Elan. I mean, we're just getting waves upon waves of, the excitement. People are out here. The sun's starting to peek out just a little bit chilly. If you are here, it's a little bit needed if you're going to have a little bit of a jacket. Elan, you talked a little bit about this new style, this pitching that we're going to be working with, this rotation for the Outlaws. I think it plays very well into, the personality and the identity of the team right now. I think it adds a wild card. You don't want to let Cheyenne see you more than once.
Yeah.
And this is going to allow Evanston to really tap into, I like to use the term drunken fists, right? You don't know what's happening. You have an awesome, really weird lineup coming at you. So we'll see if you can land a big blow.
And it is going to be a lot of fun. It's always fun when 2 great teams get together. For people that are wondering, if I was to compare this Outlaws team to any recent Major League team, I would say the 2014 Kansas City Royals, a very potent offense with the pitching being a bit of a step behind. But because we're doing that new school kind of opener, pitching by committee, so to speak, it's going to make things interesting. And what you said definitely makes it interesting, and that is, if you do an opener, if you do a pitching by committee, these Cheyenne hitters are not going to see you more than one time, and that gives you possibly the chance to keep everybody off balance. Cheyenne Post 6 again, 7-0 on the season. They are number 1 in the last WyoPreps coaches and media poll. 307 baseball coaches and media poll. You can find that, by the way, on WyoPreps. Also tune in to 307 baseball. Every Thursday at 5 o'clock is when it drops on mylocalradio.com and wherever else you get your podcasts. Coach Nick Small and Coach Ty Lane meeting at the center. Small in a cage jacket, blue and gray, while Ty Lane comes out with the no-ears batting helmet with a navy blue Post 6 jacket coming off of the third base dugout as we get set for opening day here in Evanston. First pitch of this one. Opening day was technically a week ago, but you know what? Opening day is kind of relative. It depends on where you're at. This is the opening day for Ross Kesterson Field, so you know what? It is opening day for the Outlaws as far as I'm concerned. As we get ready for the opening first pitch. Big hi to Don Cogger, who just texted me. Hey, he wants to know where we got those cool jerseys.
I know. We're rocking it.
I know, right? Coach Small was very kind to provide us with these this year. We got the full set. I got a gray. Yeah. I got this one. I got the white.
I know. I feel like I'm ready to run down the catwalk, man. Like seriously, I can hit every color and I can hit every combination you can think of right now.
We're gonna go ahead and go get ready for our national anthem, I believe, as we are at 1:30. First, we'll have the starting lineups. Let's go ahead and recap those real quick. First, for Cheyenne, post 6, we have Wyatt Hott, the pitcher. On the bump, leads number 1, Coulter McAnally, the shortstop. Dominic Lopez, the right fielder, bats 3rd. Hayden Swain, the cleanup man. Corey Williams bats 5th. Braden Pearson bats 6th. Aaron Gallant bats 7th. Caden Coates, the Caden Coates, I believe, is playing second baseman. He bats 8th, and Peyton Seeley, the outfielder, bats 9th. That is the batting lineup for the Cheyenne Post 6 Sixers. As we get set for the Outlaws, they will go out with a defensive alignment featuring Ryan Hoover in left field, Ryder Wilson in center, Ryan Baldwin in right, and infield featuring Braxton Bauer at first, Gavin Oliver at second, Breckenridge mans the hot corner, Cohen Morrow at shortstop, and a battery featuring Walker Wilson pitching to Hank Allred. As we go a little bit wide so you can see the players come out on to the third base line. That's Cheyenne Post 6. Red jerseys, white numerals with navy blue sleeves coming out from under the short sleeve jersey. As Evanston gets ready to come out with the blue jerseys. Post 41 across the chest, white numerals. Gavin Oliver, the leadoff man, jogs out to second base as Andy Wiley, PA announcer here for the Evanston Outlaws, comes out for each team as everything is getting to be a little bit more real that we are opening Ross Kesterson Field here in 2022. Good to see Ryan Baldwin back in the lineup. He was a big contributor to this team a year ago. Jackson Baldwin, though, Osborne will be the designated hitter. Probably going to come in and catch game 2 for Cheyenne. So just letting you know how the doubleheader will work. We'll have this game, and then for our friends watching on mylocalradio.com, we'll go back to the starting soon. Back to the starting soon screen, and then we will go back to music for our friends listening on KNYN 99.1 FM as Walker Wilson jogs out to the mound. Again, Outlaws in blue jerseys, white numerals. Cheyenne red jerseys, white numerals. As Gunnar Small gets the biggest round of applause, the Bat Boy, son of Nick Small, manager, jogs out. As we go radio silent for the national anthem.
Protect our freedom with the playing of our national anthem.
our national anthem as we get set for game one of this doubleheader. Of course, we get set for the first inning as Walker Wilson will go out and throw his warm-up pitches as he gets ready to get going. And you know what? It's a home opener. It's opening day. You didn't play baseball, but you played other sports, Cody.
Yep.
How exciting is it to get going and get your home opener for a brand new season?
It's really exciting. You know, to start the year off really is good wherever you are, being it away. But there's a special feeling at home, absolutely. And being out here, you feel the energy, you feel the vibe, and it's a good one. It's just a good one. Baseball in the veins and on the thoughts of everybody's mind right now as we go out to what should be a really, really fun one in the afternoon for a doubleheader nonetheless.
Absolutely. Outlaws coming off of the first base dugout, that dugout dedicated to the memory of Braden McDonald, who passed away losing his battle to cancer last summer right before the season started. So we always want to mention the name Braden McDonald as we play games here at home for the Evanston Outlaws, as that young man has left a very, very big impression on the community here. Be Nasty, of course, was his nickname, and they embroidered it into the side of their caps last year and rode those caps all the way to their first ever semifinals appearance in Double-A history. They fell in the semifinals, and actually a pretty close game to this very Cheyenne Post-6 team. Cheyenne Coach Lane said, every state championship run, there's always that moment where you think, hey, we may not get it this year. And he said it came against this Evanston Outlaw team a year ago. As the number one batter, Wyatt Hott, strides into the batter's box. Hott, a tall right-hander. Silver bat with a navy blue helmet in as we are ready to get started with game number one of this doubleheader. Wilson delivers, and the first pitch in there for a strike and thrown at 1:38 p.m. Walker greets Hott with a fastball, says, all right, let's get it going. Next one bounces low in the dirt for ball one. 1 strike to Wyatt Hott. Coulter McAnally, the reigning MVP, stands on deck. Wilson sets glove about the shoulder and delivers outside. 2 balls, 1 strike. Infield for the Evanston Outlaws featuring Braxton Bauer at first, Gavin Oliver at second, Cohen Morrow at shortstop, and Brecken Rich at third, as this one is hit right up the center past Cohen Morrow on the bounce, and a leadoff single for Wyatt Hott.
Stood in there, that thing came out like a rocket right at the pitcher's mound, back and through, and that makes it all the way out to center field, able to keep him and hold him at first. Good swing for opening up for the Sixers.
Here's Coulter McAnally. What can we say about him that has not already been said? He is now a commit to the University of Utah for next year, going to be playing Pac-12 baseball as he swings and misses at a breaking ball for strike 1. McAnally back into it. And the delivery. That one down low, but a good stop by Hank Allred. 1 ball, 1 strike with a runner on first. That's Wyatt Hott who got there on the leadoff single. McAnally a .480 average in the young season. Wilson checks the runner at first, sets, and delivers. That one inside and gets away from Hank. Taken off for second is Wyatt Hott. And we now have a runner in scoring position for post 6. 2 balls, 1 strike to McAnally.
Easy decision for Hott there. Just got away from our catcher here. He's easily now in scoring position.
Wilson, ball behind his back, sets around the chest, and the 2-1. Down low, 3 balls, 1 strike to Coulter McAnally. And you got to think McAnally is probably waiting for a pitch to get into the zone to see if he can do anything with it. Wilson sets, and the 3-1. This one hit into left field. Hoover back to the wall, and that is gone. A 2-run bomb for Coulter McAnally, and that's home run number 2 of the season. And McAnally makes it 2-0 Cheyenne post 6 in the early going.
You saw that one coming, knowing that that ball's going to be in the zone. McAnally taking a big swing on the very first one of that battle there, and connects on that second strike in the box. Put that thing high and over our fence.
I'll bring up Dominic Lopez, the right fielder. And now if you're Walker Wilson, you got to have a short memory and get right back to it.
Got to get back into the zone, start over.
First pitch. This one popped up and foul over the first base dugout. And one thing I am liking from Walker Wilson is a lot of first pitch strikes. He's not messing around. He's going right after him.
Nope. That is something that you also, although you like right now, have to key on a little bit later on if you're Cheyenne.
The 0-1. Up high, 1 ball, 1 strike. And you did hear Coach Lane talk about it. He says when he talked about post 6 baseball, he says we're swinging at the first pitch if it's there. And we have seen that. A lot of swings and misses on the first pitch from the first 3 batters. The 1-1 from Wilson to Lopez, and that one's fouled into the screen, and we got a pitcher's count. 1 ball, 2 strikes. And Wilson, it would be very important for you psychologically to come back from giving up that home run by getting an out somehow, whether that be a strikeout, a ground out, a fly out, anything for the young Walker Wilson. Stares into the glove of Allred, and the delivery. This one popped up foul and almost tags us here in the Union broadcast booth. It'll hold 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Well, they got to keep me on my toes, Elan. Got to get my own glove here. Got to protect the camera. Got to get that, that 3D glasses is what we really need in here.
Dominic steps out of the batter's box. Have you seen the video of the minor league broadcaster who actually calls him catching the ball in the press box?
No, I got to say.
Oh, my gosh.
It's got to be on the list, though, of things that I want to do. Wilson can make him sweat here a little bit. Let's see what happens.
Wilson and a pitcher's count, the 1-2. This one hit right up the center and over a jumping Gavin Oliver. Into center right, thrown back in by Ryan Baldwin, and a good job to hold the runner at first, but a laser hit by Dominic Lopez.
Yeah, just over second base. A few more inches, and that would have been able to be pulled back down. Instead, it's going to hit that gap right in between second and right field there. Out on base, he will go.
That'll bring up Hayden Swain, left-handed batter. We don't see a lot of left-handed batters in the state, but Cheyenne seems to be chock full of them. First pitch. Inside, ball 1. Take that back. That's a right-handed batter. He's coming at the left-handed side of the batter's box, though.
You made me.
So I was
made
like,
me really
huh?
think about that one. There
yeah,
for a
I did
second
think
anyway.
about it too. The 1-0, swing and a miss for strike 1. Nice fastball there from Walker Wilson. So he's throwing a lot of strikes, and one thing that talking with Evanston coaches beforehand was one thing that they wanted to improve on, as that one's fouled into the back screen, 1 ball, 2 strikes, is cutting down the walks. There was a few too many walks in that first weekend, and right now, so far, yes, we've seen hits, but they're not getting behind in counts, and they're not forcing walks.
And I think that if you're an Outlaws fan, or even on the coaching staff, that's something that makes you feel a little bit more improved than maybe what you've seen earlier in the year.
The 1-2, down low outside, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Ballerina count 2-2.
Important to note, Lopez took off before that ball hardly even left the hand of Wilson on that last pitch. We'll see what goes down with Lopez keeping the lead off of first.
Wilson with the 2-2. Runner goes, and that one bounces off of the chest of Allred, and stealing second, Dom Lopez. So that puts another runner in scoring position for post 6. Three balls, 2 strikes. Full count offering. Wilson checks the runner and the delivery. Bounces that one in the dirt, and it's a walk. So that's the first walk of the game given up by Evanston pitching. That'll bring up first baseman Corey Williams.
At bat, number 17.
For post 6.
Now your left-handed batting comment can really come in handy here, Elan, now that we got...
First pitch to Williams. Outside ball 1. So 1 ball here in the at-bat. Wilson just kind of staring into the mitt of all red. Kicks and deals. This one popped up high in the infield. Coming over is Cohen Morrow. Makes the grab behind second base, and that's out number 1.
Good first one. That thing came down like a meteor, and the good communication you hear out onto the field. Everybody saying that, who's got it, where is it going, and Morrow stepping up, not figuratively to the plate, not literally this time, and grabbing that fly ball.
I'll bring up Braden Pearson, the center fielder. Runners on first and second. The runner on first is Hayden Swain. Dominic Lopez on second. 1 down. Wilson with the pitch. That one outside. Ball 1.
Just a hair outside. Wilson working it in, and what we talked a little bit about earlier being that first pitch strike. Not the case on the last 2 batters.
Wilson checks the runner at second and the first pitch. This one popped up high, going into foul territory, and that one will drop, and it's a long strike. 1 ball, 1 strike to Pearson. Cheyenne leads it 2-0 after a 2-run bomb by Coulter McAnally over the left field wall. And it was hit very, very well.
It was a bomb indeed, Elan.
Wilson sets with runners in scoring position and the 1-1. This one popped up foul, and it's 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Wilson has this advantage right now. You'd love to see something right now from Wilson to make this batter sweat just a tad. Pearson.
The 1-2. This one laced into center field. Ryder Wilson makes the grab, throws it back in, and they double him up at second to get out of the inning.
Great play.
Great defensive play, and the Outlaws only give up 2 in the first. We got ourselves a bit of a ball game here, as Evanston will have their first crack at it in the bottom of the second after what is the lead candidate of our Dr. McKay Franco Precision Play of the Game on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on mylocalradio.com.
Early mornings, tired muscles, pride, and grit. At Varsity Inc., we know how much work goes into building competitive teams. We work hard providing the gear you need to celebrate the teams you love. Be your athlete's biggest fan in apparel from Varsity Inc. Come in today, 926 Main Street, Evanston.
Build your own juicy, mouth-watering hamburgers just like you do at home with 1, 2, or 3 patties at the Down Home Eatery. Also enjoy salads and sandwiches. Down Home Eatery is located on Highway 89. Dine in or carry out. Call 679-2002.
Well, a heck of a defensive play. We've heard that this team plays defense, and that was true as the batter, Braden Pearson, flew out to right field. They caught the runner on second napping. That was Dominic Lopez. And doubled him up to get the out, and an inning double play as we go on to the bottom of the first. It's 2-0 Cheyenne post 6 as Evanston's batting lineup gets ready to come in. Let's introduce you to the Evanston starting batting lineup. Batting first, the second baseman, Gavin Oliver. Cohen Morrow, the shortstop, bats second. Hank Allred, the catcher, bats third. Braxton Bauer, the first baseman, bats in the cleanup spot. Ryan Hoover, the left fielder, bats fifth. Jackson Osborne, the designated hitter, bats seventh. Brecken Rich, the third baseman, will bat seventh. Ryan Baldwin, the right fielder, bats eighth. And Ryder Wilson, the man who just kind of keyed up that inning-ending double play, will bat ninth. For the Cheyenne Post 6 Sixers, you have Peyton Seeley in left, Braden Pearson in center, Dominic Lopez in right, with an infield of Corey Williams at first, Cade Coates at second, Aaron Gallant at third, Coulter McAnally at shortstop, and a battery featuring Wyatt Hott pitching to Hayden Swain. as Gavin Oliver stands on the on-deck circle and gets ready to stride into the batter's box.
At bat, number 24, Gavin Oliver.
Oliver got to talk with Coach Hoover just a second ago. He's getting pumped up. Coach Hoover running that third base line there as he's going to be coaching that. Oliver stretching out, getting ready to open up the season at bat first.
He went 500 at the tournament in Casper as the first pitch from Hot is a fastball burner, but it misses low. 1 ball, no strikes. Hot, a tall lefty, and the pitch as Oliver fouls that one into the screen. 1 ball, 1 strike to Gavin. Cohen Morrow, the shortstop, stands on deck. And in the hole, it is Hank Allred. The 1-1 from Hot. Up high and in, 2 balls, 1 strike, and good patience by Gavin Oliver. And, man, I'm telling you what, Hot is throwing some hot stuff.
That's what I was about to
start
say.
This game.
About to say, don't get flustered. Way to stand in there. Be calm and collected.
Next pitch is fouled off by Oliver, and he'll make it a ballerina count 2-2. Hot again, 1-0 on the year. 12 strikeouts to 6 walks. So for every walk he gives up, he gets 2 strikeouts. You can work with that. Hot stares into the glove of Swain, lets the left arm dangle a little bit, sets at the belly button, and the delivery. Swing and a miss at one, down low in the dirt. And they say he got a piece of it, so it'll hold 2 balls, 2 strikes. Good job by Gavin Oliver to somehow put bat on ball there. Hot with the flat brim cap, delivers, and Oliver laces this one right at the shortstop, though. Coulter McAnally for out number 1. I'll bring up Cohen Morrow for the Outlaws. 1 down as Morrow comes in. Cohen on the season batting. Got 1 hit, a 308 on the season now. His first pitch tomorrow, inside part of the zone for strike 1.
Hot one right down the center on that last one. McAnally really exhibiting his athleticism, grabs that one and denies that first run for Evanston.
0-1 tomorrow. This one up the center for a base hit, and Cohen will reach it and set the stage for Hank Allred. Hammering Hank Allred. Still looking for that first homer of the year.
At bat, number 7, Hank Allred.
Allred, the catcher, looks down, gets the sign from Todd Hoover. New walk-up song for Hank Allred. Last year it was The Ride. Now it's Billy the Kid by the late, great Chris Ledoux. First pitch from Hot to Allred. Swing and a miss at a fastball for strike 1. And, man, it seems like Wyatt Hot just likes to pump it in there.
Yeah, it's intimidating watching those things coming right down the pipe. Those things are coming in fast and furious in these early pitches in the first.
And the pitch. Bunt laid down by Allred, and it got way further down the line than you would really want, but a good pickup by Hot to throw it over to first. But Cohen will advance on the play.
At bat, number 34,
so a sacrifice bunt for Hank Allred, as that will set up Braxton Bauer with 2 down. Runner in scoring position, and man, if you're Evanston, if you can get 1 in this inning and cut this down to a 1-run game, that's pretty big. Hot wants to run through. Wait, they just called him a balk. They just called a balk on Wyatt Hot. And we'll see if this holds, as Coach Lane wants an explanation there. And he's okay with it. So a balk moves Cohen Morrow over. I didn't see what he did. Only thing I saw that he did different was he moved his hand to gesture, okay, let's run through the signs again, like he missed something. But I don't know if he lifted a foot or anything like that when he did it. But the field umpire immediately calls a balk, and now you've got the runner in scoring position for the Outlaws. That's Cohen Morrow, and a big opportunity for Braxton Bauer. First pitch misses for ball 1.
Just a hair out of the box to the right there. Good idea. That was bordering that strike zone. Really close.
Next pitch to Bauer. Up high, ball 2, and immediately Hayden Swain eyeing the runner at second. Two balls, no strikes to Bauer. And the pitch. Catches the outside part of the zone. 2 balls, 1 strike. And that was a pitch that you'd think that, quite frankly, Hott had to have in order to avoid going down 3-0. A little bit of a lead by Cohen as this one is hit deep into center field. Back goes Pearson and makes the grab just shy of the track. And the inning is over. Outlaws don't bring anyone in, so no runs on 1 hit. It's still 2-0. Post 6 going into the bottom of the second on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on mylocalradio.com.
Signage is a critical part of your business. It helps customers find your front door. Rocky Mountain Sign will provide you with expertly designed signs, LEDs, channel letters, as well as skillfully cut signage using wood, metal, plastic, and other mediums to help your customers find you with high-quality signage. Using the best technology, designs, and installation by Rocky Mountain Sign. Your signage says a lot about your business. Work with the professionals at Rocky Mountain Sign, 243 7th Street in Evanston, Wyoming.
At the Evanston Walmart, you'll find all the tools students need to succeed. Our team is committed to providing quality products and an excellent shopping experience. Stop in today. 125 North 2nd Street, Evanston. Walmart. Save money, live better.
Welcome back to the Union Broadcast Booth. Top of the second inning, Evanston trails 2-0 to the reigning state champion Post 6 Sixers as we get set for inning number 2 of action. Walker Wilson back out there for inning number 2 of work. And for Evanston, once they got past that Coulter McAnally homer, they looked like they could handle the batting lineup of Post 6 pretty well. And that's something that you're definitely going to be excited about. I'm just turning on these pictures because we got to fix them. They're off. I apologize. It's driving me nuts.
First pitch low and slow right down the pipe actually for Wilson. He's going to go up with the 0-1 count.
Nice deceptive pitch there by Walker Wilson. As the next pitch misses, 1 ball, 1 strike. Aaron Gallant, Caden Coates, and Peyton Seeley, the 3 batters, do it for Post 6. As the next one is in there for strike 2, so 1 ball, 2 strikes. And again, I like what Walker Wilson is doing in these early at-bats. Next one is fouled, and it'll hold 1 ball, 2 strikes.
2 strikes that were pitched right there by Wilson. 2 of the same, cut from the same cloth right there. It's something that, just slowing that thing right down the pipe and catching Cheynne off guard.
Wilson with the ball behind his back. Agrees on the sign from Hank. Sets in the delivery. Swing and a miss for strikeout number 1 of the game for Walker Wilson. I'm going to be doing that all season. I can tell you that right now. 1 down, and that'll bring up Caden Coates, the second baseman for Post 6. Wilson's got to be feeling a little bit of confidence there after getting that strikeout.
Absolutely. You got to be riding high.
First pitch finds the zone on Cade Coates, and it's 0-1. Again, if you're Evanston, you've got to continue to be aggressive at the plate and on the mound. 0-1. This one popped up high into shallow right field, and catching it on the bounce, Ryan Baldwin. And it's a 1-out single for Coates. I'll now set the stage for Peyton Seeley, the left fielder.
At bat, number 3, Peyton Seeley.
Kind of a black and red batting helmet with the Cincinnati Red C on the front, but I'm sure that's for Cheyenne. First pitch from Wilson. Nice job by Walker, who is just nipping on that outside part of the zone. He's locating it very well.
He's got a couple Sixers second guessing on a couple of those pitches, Elan. It's really impressive.
Wilson with the 0-1. This one popped up high into center field. Making the grab is Ryder Wilson. Throws it back in. And just like that, the Outlaws have got 2 down.
I'm impressed with the defense of the Outlaws right now, Elan. Although maybe some occasional runners are getting bat on ball, we're seeing the excellent, work and chemistry of the defense of the Outlaws working to perfection.
I'll bring up left-handed pitcher Wyatt Hott, 1 for 1, led off the game with a single and came around as part of the Coulter McAnally homer. First pitch finds the zone, and again Walker Wilson is saying, you know what? We talked about it in the pregame slice. We said, what does Evanston need to do? Just go in there and be like, I don't care if this is the dynasty. I don't care what they are. I know what I can do, and that's exactly what happens. This one, a liner into center field. Wilson pulls it in, and the inning is over. Outlaws don't allow anything on 1 hit, and they still trail by 2 heading into the bottom of the second on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on mylocalradio.com.
This is Colt Hamilton with Rocky Mountain Yeti Evanston. I'm excited to announce our new Legendary Leadership Award. Each month we are going to be giving away $1,000 to a local legendary leader. We need your nominations. We want to start giving back to people that have stepped up to keep our community thriving. Nominate anyone from leaders among our schools, healthcare workers, first responders, and so on. Who do you know that has made an impact in our community? Together, let's recognize and reward people that have made a difference in your lives. Email me your nominations at leaders@RockyMountainYetiEvanston.com or click the link below. Again, that's leaders@RockyMountainYetiEvanston.com.
Whether you're a high school student or a community member looking for change, let Uinta Bosie's #1 and Western Evanston Outreach help you get started. Career opportunities await you when you further your education. Programs include workforce training, college credit for high school students, and college and career readiness. What are you waiting for? Find your passion. Enroll today. Call 789-5742 or email info@uintaeducation.org.
Welcome back to the Union Broadcast Booth. Bottom of the second, still 2-0 Cheyenne on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. And if you're an Evanston fan, with every inning that goes by and the lower that number is for Cheyenne, you're kind of breathing a sigh of relief. Yeah, it's only 2 innings in, but if you're an Outlaws fan, realizing how young this team is, only 1 senior, 1 college returner, the rest of them are juniors and sophomores, you've got to be very excited for what this season could provide.
You got to be really, exactly, Elan. Watching out these young kids going out, trying to figure themselves out, it is very refreshing. You love to see the Outlaws just kind of finding their own identity. It's going to be a theme for this year. It's called Finding Your Identity.
I gotta say, I'm a fan of the walk-up songs this year that the boys picked, as the fireman from George Strait is the selection of Ryan Hoover, the tall right-hander. Hot sets, and the lefty deals. Swing and a miss at a fastball low for strike 1, and man, I couldn't even see that one.
It was a blur, and Hoover reaching low for that one. Almost looked like a little bit of a golf swing. Slow back down here. Gets a little bit of a talking to down the third base line.
His dad, Todd, on the third base line as the 0-1 is down low, strike 2, and just like that, Hot continues his hot streak. We're going to have fun with it. When you're a pitcher,
too many puns.
When you're a pitcher and your last name is Hot, I mean, you're a broadcaster's dream come true, as the breaking ball fools Hoover, swing and a miss for a good morning, good afternoon, and good night type strikeout. And that's strikeout number 1 of the day for Hots.
Yeah, got behind the 8 ball on that one after 2 quick strikes, and then you couldn't pull yourself out of it. That's how quickly you can get behind with Hot pitching to you.
Osborne, the designated hitter, one of the catchers on this team. First pitch to Jackson inside for strike one. You know, you hear about Cheyenne Post 6 pitching, and you listen to names like Coulter McAnally, Bradley Feaser, Travis Onisto. I think you're going to add Wyatt Hott to that list this season. He looks very impressive as the 0-1 misses, 1 ball, 1 strike. Hott sets at the belly button, kicks and deals. Swing and a miss for strike 2.
Right now, Outlaws swinging and only catch an error at this moment. I think you're starting to see a real star being born on the pitcher's mound, at least for this game. It's been impressive.
Hott way out in front, and the 1-2 outside low. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And right now, I think Jackson Osborne is just taking a deep breath every time a pitch comes in because, man, you've got to be laser focused in order to track down this pitch. The 2-2. Breaking ball down low and away. Good eye by Osborne, and he pulls ahead and fills the count up. 3 balls, 2 strikes.
Right, boys going to become men right here. Who's going to come out and win this one?
Bottom of the second, 1 down, nobody on. And the pitch, swing and a miss at some high inside stuff. And down goes Osborne. 2 outs, 2 strikeouts for the Cheyenne Post 6 Sixers as Breckenridge, the third baseman, comes into the batter's box. First pitch from Hott. Inside, 1 ball, no strikes.
We're seeing that theme of Hott going down near the knee area here. Those things are coming in fast.
He's gotten Evanston to kind of golf at him a few times, so it makes sense why he'd go back there as he goes back up high, swinging a miss from Brecken. 1 ball, 1 strike. Andy Wiley doing the music and the PA announcing. And Andy, I got to ask, did the boys pick these walk-up songs? They got good taste this year. The 1-1. Outside, ball 2. So right now, Breckenridge pulling out in front in this battle. 2 down with Ryan Baldwin on deck, the lone college returner for the Outlaws. And the 2-1. Swing and a miss at another beautiful fastball. I don't have a radar gun, but if I did, I would be very interested to know how much gas Hott is putting out there. The 2-2. This one hit towards the first base dugout and foul. And you know what? That's what you need to do sometimes with these guys that are just throwing heat. Just somehow connect and let the velocity of the pitch do the rest.
Yeah, catching, getting some type of contact. Hopefully going to get these kids back in.
The 2-2, this one popped up high. McAnally's hat blows off in the wind, pulls it in for out number 3, and it's a 1-2-3 inning to end the second. So no runs, no hits, and it's still 2-0 Cheyenne Post 6 on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on mylocalradio.com.
Now you can get your oil changed, have minor repairs made to your vehicle, and get it completely detailed at one location in one appointment. T-Bar Body Shop in Evanston does body work and more, a lot more. If you need to have a trailer rewired, your brakes replaced, a chip repaired in your windshield, or your windshield replaced, you can get it all done at T-Bar Body Shop. This is the manager, Jeremy Rex, inviting you to stop in for a free quote today. T-Bar Body Shop, 515 County Road. Let T-Bar fix your car.
Dad, did you know that the iris of your eye is more unique than your fingerprint?
Yes, I did. I learned that in optometry school. I'm Dr. Trent Clooney with Uinta Eye and Vision, where we understand that every eye is unique. We are dedicated to carrying on the tradition of great vision care in Evanston. Quality care like I received growing up here. I care about your individual and unique eye health. With over a decade of experience, I'm excited to have returned to Evanston and once again cheer on the Evanston Red Devils.
Call my dad at Uinta Eye and Vision to schedule an appointment. 307-789-3937.
Third inning brought to you by Uinta Eye and Vision. Uinta Eye and Vision, our vision is to improve yours. Elan Olliff and Cody Olsen in the Union broadcast booth as we reset the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard that has Cheyenne in front. But it's only a 2-run game, Cody Olsen. You're approaching the middle part of this game. You got to think if you can get out of this third inning, you like what you can do the rest of the way.
You do. You have to love what you're seeing so far. The defense has been very, very impressive, and now you're getting a little bit of a read on what Cheyenne can give you as that first one out with the ball. Wilson, both on the mound and in center field, both of them have impressed me very much in these first three.
0-1 to Coulter McAnally as Coulter swings and fouls that one away. 1 ball, 1 strike to McAnally, who last time he was up put one in the Smiths parking lot for a 2-run bomb. And I don't think I'm exaggerating. I might have landed in the Smiths parking lot. The 1-1 from Wilson. And this one, just a light flare into center field and drops down just out of reach of Ryder Wilson, and it's a leadoff double for Coulter McAnally.
Placement right in between left and center. Good, long, hard drive there for McAnally.
Well, he's got probably 2 of the hardest parts of the cycle through, the homer and the double. We'll keep an eye out for that triple and the single, as that will bring Dom Lopez, who was thrown out as part of that inning-ending double play that was initiated by Ryder Wilson in center. 39 pitches so far thrown by Walker Wilson. We talked about how Evanston isn't going to let people go very deep into games, but when you got a hot hand like Walker, let him go. First pitch misses down low, 1 ball, no strikes. But Walker Wilson has been impressive against the number 1 team in the state.
Yeah, that he has. He's been throwing some different looks despite the different batters here.
The 1-0 fouled into the dirt, 1 ball, 1 strike.
I've been impressed early in the pitch count when these kids have come up. Wilson has thrown at some type of changeup, throwing something slow, and has caught Cheyenne a little bit off guard, Elan.
Wilson eyes McAnally in the 1-1. Down low, 2 balls, 1 strike.
McAnally getting a little bit antsy out there, making Wilson sweat on the mound as he should. He's very experienced at doing that such thing.
Yeah, you've got a sophomore against a senior, as this one is flown into center field, making the hopping. The catch is Walker Wilson, and he throws it into third. So 1 down, but the runner moves over, and that is McAnally. Ryder Wilson has been great defensively.
Ryder's been at the back end of a conclusion for the top of the inning a few times, making some great catches. This time early in the inning, doing some good work as well.
Hayden Swain, who walked last time up. First pitch, Swain, this one to the third baseman, throw home, and it goes wide. McAnally was heading back, and instead the throw by the third baseman, Rich, goes wide away from Hank Allred, and McAnally will jog in. Reaching on the fielder's choice is Hayden Swain, and then he advances on the throw.
Ball sailed just high above the catcher, Rich, tapping his chest, saying that it's my bad, and I'm sure he's going to want that one back.
Oh, man. Sometimes it's one of those deals where it just might be better to trade the out for the run, because at that point you're looking at 2 down to Corey Williams instead of 1 down, as Williams fouls away the first one for strike 1. But, man, Evanston's going to be kicking themselves about that. In Brecken's defense, it wasn't really a bad decision. They knew they had McAnally, and they knew they could hose him. It was just the throw went wide. 1 ball, 1 strike to Corey Williams. And the 1-1. Up high and outside, 2 balls, 1 strike. Evanston only 1 walk in the game so far, so that is something you got to like. The 2-1. Fouled away. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
High over the mound here, the berm. Everybody's usually sitting on that one. Now Got a little ballerina count here, a runner in scoring position, and you've got a lot of options if you're either team.
The 2-2. Outside 3 balls, 2 strikes to Corey Williams with a runner on second base. Getting there was Hayden Swain on a fielder's choice. Full count offering. Breaking ball finds the zone and sits down Williams for strikeout number 3 of the day for Walker Wilson. And it seems like once you get past that Coulter McAnally wall, you can kind of handle this this Cheyenne Post 6 lineup today. They are light-handed. We do have to mention that because of the prom at Cheyenne Central. But I like what I've seen as Pearson flies into right field. It drops. 1 run's going to score as Pearson digs for second. Swain goes home. He's heading for third now. Pearson throw is not going to catch him in time, and it is a RBI triple for Pearson. 4-0 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard with 2 down.
At bat, number 12.
Now, if you're the Outlaws, Elan, you don't want to stop this right now. You got to stop it right now. You got to be able to hold your own, get this final out.
First pitch, grounded towards the third baseman. It swallows him up a little bit. Throw across the diamond, bounces, and not able to pull it in. So Gallant reaches on the E5, and the runner comes home.
At bat, number 9. Cade Coates.
And that now makes it 5-0 Cheyenne Post 6 as they're starting to create some separation now. As Cade Coates comes in, got a single last time up. First pitch, misses away, ball 1.
All right, deep breath needed for the Outlaws right now. They're down 5, and it is time now to just kind of reset yourself, try and figure some things out.
1-0. This one hit towards right field. It's going to drop in front of Ryan Baldwin. He throws it towards second base to hold the runner, and it just is a 2-out single. But now you've got runners on first and second. And that'll bring up Peyton Seeley.
Peyton Seeley.
Seeley, last time I remember, Elan, fly out to center. We were using Wilson to seal the deal. Let's see if we can do that once more.
The pitch. Fouled across the third base line for strike 1. Wilson sets again. Runners on first and second. 2 down. And the pitch. This one popped up right over the broadcast booth and shatters the windshield of Cody's car for strike 2.
That's why I parked far away, Elan. That's why I parked far away.
Wilson steps off the mound. No balls, 2 strikes. Got some MLB scores we can share with you, as only 2 games have gone final today. The Reds beat the Pirates in Cincinnati 9-2. The Dodgers blanked the Cubs in Wrigley 7-0. Wilson sets and delivers. This one popped up high in the infield, shallow left field grass. Cohen Morrow makes the grab, and the inning is over. So, 3 more runs come in, and it's 5-0 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. We'll be right back with more on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on mylocalradio.com.
Ready has provided safety and excellence in the industrial construction and support services since 1982. We have the crews and equipment for hydro excavation, dirt and equipment hauling, as well as produced and potable water hauling. We also offer septic tank cleaning services, portable toilets, and roll-off dumpster rentals for facility shutdowns, on location or for your next outdoor event. Call us today to discuss how we can help with your next project. Interested in joining our team? Visit ReadyUSA.com. We are ready.
Whatever takes you to Evanston, whether it's high school sports, a teaching conference, music festivals, speech and debate, or your job, always book your hotel reservations at the Best Western Dunmar Inn. With 165 ground-level rooms on 10 acres, the Best Western offers everything you need, including newly renovated rooms, a business office, workout room, outdoor pool, and full-service restaurant, plus complimentary breakfast with every stay. Whenever you're in Evanston, make your hotel reservations with your friends at the Best Western Dunmar Inn.
Bottom of the third, brought to you by Uinta Eye and Vision. Elan, Olliff, and Cody Olsen bringing you the action live from Ross Kesterson Field. Opening day here for Ross Kesterson Field. As stepping into the batter's box, we'll see for the first time this season, Ryan Baldwin, who had a pretty effective season last year. He's the only college returner for the Outlaws. As Wyatt Hott goes out for inning number 3 of work, only one hit given up thus far. First pitch by Hott goes outside and finds his own to Baldwin.
Keeping those first pitches low, Elan, you got to expect some type of pattern to be being compiled now. If you're the Outlaws, you're going to know this stuff.
0-1 on the way. Down low and out, fastball, 1 ball, 1 strike. You know, you're not one for moral victories or anything like that. But if you can come in as young as Evanston is and give Cheynne a game like they have been doing, you've got a lot to put. That's a feather in the cap that you can, when you go play the Laramies, when you go play the Sheridans, when you go play basically everyone else, you could do some damage. As Baldwin fouls that one over the third base dugout. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Ryder Wilson, the center fielder, on deck. As Baldwin steps out of the batter's box and gets instructions from Coach Todd Hoover. Back to our MLB scores. In the top of the 7th, the Blue Jays on top of the Guardians in Cleveland, 7-1, and the Athletics trailing the Twins in Minnesota in the bottom of the 7th. 2 balls, 2 strikes. That one down low, and now Baldwin fills the count up. And sometimes it takes a veteran in order to break the momentum that a fire-throwing pitcher has put out there.
He's able to do it.
3-2. That one foul-tipped into the glove. Great job by Hayden Swain to hang on to it, and it goes down as a strikeout. That'll bring up Ryder Wilson.
Ryder Elan has been on the back end using some defensive moves to keep this game as close as it has been so far. And right now, the Outlaws are going to need to go ahead and count on him offensively to see if they can get things going.
It's his first at-bat of the game. First pitch to Wilson, and behind that one for strike 1. Only other games happening in the majors right now is Tigers at Astros, White Sox at Red Sox, and both of those are no score in the first. Next pitch misses for a ball, 1 ball, 1 strike. Hott sets at the belly and the delivery. Swing and misses for strike 2, and Hott has kind of dominated this lineup so far. See if he's able to continue that. The pitch fouled into the screen, so the count will hold at 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Like you mentioned, Elan, you know, Hott really been dealing today so far. He's made it through the entire lineup.
That one fouled off of the helmet of Swain, and it'll hold 1-2. Scores around the league of American Legion Baseball. Last night, 406 Flyers beat Powell 4-8. A 4-run eighth leads 406 over Powell in extra innings. Then Powell would come back and beat again 406 9-4. A 5-run six propels the Pioneers to the victory. As this one is grounded at the third baseman. Throw across the diamond is not in time, and legging out a single is Ryder Wilson.
Way to put on the Jets, kid. That is how you earn that thing, as it rolled right down the third base line. Not in time, that throw being beat out by the legs of Ryder Wilson.
That'll now bring up Gavin Oliver, who lined out to the shortstop, Coulter McAnally. Back to our scores from around the state. Gillette beats Spearfish 10-6. And they sweep them, beating them 8-1 in the second game. Lovell beating Billings, Montana 9-4. And Lovell sweeping Billings, Montana 7-5. So Lovell looks like they've got themselves a ball club this year. First pitch is a strike to Gavin Oliver. Oliver showing bunt and the pitch. Pulls that one away. Runner goes for second, and he is out. Delayed call by the umpire, but a great throw by Swain throws out the runner he's caught stealing, and that'll make it 2 down. And that changes the complexion of this Gavin Oliver at bat completely. The 0-1. The pitch. Swing and a miss. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
You can tell how bad Oliver wants this thing. He wants it.
Hot, sets, and the delivery. Down low and away for ball 2, and too bad. Ryder Wilson got thrown out. He would have taken second on that play right there. As Cohen Morrow stands on deck. Outlaws in their blue uniforms. Post 41 across the chest in white numerals. Post 6 in their red uniforms, white numerals. Number on the lower left side as well as the back. The 2-2 to Oliver. Thought about offering, and that is in. Going down looking and ending the inning, Gavin Oliver. So no runs on 1 hit, and it's still 5-0 post 6 as we end the third. Brought to you by Untitled Vision. Our vision is to help improve yours. We'll be right back with more post 6 baseball, or post 41 baseball on mylocalradio.com and K9.
Whether you're working with a realtor or you're selling your home by owner, the title company you choose really matters. They handle all the research to make sure there aren't any bad surprises like hidden liens, unpaid taxes, forgery, easement restrictions, or access issues. At First American Title, the staff has a combined 140 years of experience and a 98% excellent customer service rating. Make the right choice. Choose to close with First American Title, 1048 Main Street, Evanston.
Music is a path to lifelong learning and knowledge of self and culture. When we sing or create music, we use all parts of the brain and supports healthy social development. Music training can improve recall and retention of verbal information, advance math achievement, boost reading and language arts skills, and even increase the average SAT scores. Music's fun. Lessons can be in person or online.
This is Mindy Olliff, owner of Piano with Mindy K. I teach students from 3 to adult. Visit pianowithmindyk.com today for more information or to sign up for lessons.
Well, about halfway through this one, and Evanston's fairly pretty well. I mean, you take the fact they're down 5-0, but you take into consideration they're a very, very, very young team. And look at what Post 6 has done to other teams. Against Laramie, they won 11-3. Against Rock Springs, 25-0. Against Laramie, 11-1. Against University of Wyoming club team, 11-1. Against Post 22 Hard Hats, 14-6. And 8-4 and 10-0. So you put that into perspective. Evanston's held up pretty good against the Cheyenne Post 6 team. It is worthy to note they are a little light-handed here. But still, you've got Coulter McAnally, Dom Lopez, Hayden Swain, some really good ball players on this post 6 team. As coming in will be Wyatt Hott, who also has proven to be a really, really good ball player. 1 for 2 on the day. But his pitching on the mound has been superb.
It has been. It has been very, very impressive. Elan, it's, as you said before, talking a little bit about what this Cheyenne team has been able to do to other teams in the year. You have to have some vote of confidence for Evanston right now being able to stand in here, barring 1 or 2, mental lapses.
Yeah.
This
could be a
really
3-0 game.
It's pretty close.
Yeah.
At bat, number 7, Wyatt Hott.
As Hott comes in. Again, 1 for 2, a single to lead off the game, and then flew out to center field the last inning. Cheyenne, though, has pretty much gotten around the order twice. So this will be their 3rd time facing Walker Wilson. We'll see if that plays into this at all. Walker with the first pitch. Up high, 1 ball, 1 strike, as Hott was showing, 1 ball, no strikes, as Hott was showing bunt on it. Wilson sets the 1-0. That one catches outside, but 2 balls, no strikes.
Get ready for Hott to pull the trigger here.
As Hott sends this one into center field, but Ryder is there to make the grab, and Ryder Wilson, have yourself a defensive day, young man.
Ryder Wilson's been nothing but impressive. Those balls going straight out to him. He's had to be that final line of defense. Anything past him, and that ball is hitting the turf, or rather the grass. And some runs are going to be scored. A lot more today if Ryder Wilson has not been on his A game.
Here's Coulter McAnally, 2 for 2 with a double and a homer back in the first. First pitch to McAnally. Breaking ball finds the zone, and McAnally watches it go by for strike 1. Really put on the brakes with that pitch. That was an impressive move there from Walker, as the 0-1 turns to 0-2. So quickly, Wilson goes up in the pitcher's count.
You got to make McAnally sweat on here. Don't make anything too easy. Wilson probably already knows this, but
0-2 is a curveball that breaks way too far down in the dirt. Good stop by Hank, but it's 1 ball, 2 strikes. Resetting the defense for the Outlaws, you've got Hoover in left, Ryder Wilson in center, Ryan Baldwin in right. We'll give you the infield after the 1-2, as this one is hit right up the center for a 1-out single by Coulter McAnally, who only needs the triple now for the cycle. Well, you survived the McAnally at-bat with minimal damage, so you got to feel good about that if you're Walker Wilson. Infield for the Outlaws, featuring Bauer at first, Oliver at second, Rich at the hot corner, Morrow at shortstop, and Walker Wilson pitching to Allred. 1 down, 1 on for Dominic Lopez, who is 1 for 2 on the day. Throw back to first, and that one is wide and into the Outlaw dugout. McAnally easily takes off for second. As Wilson will just have to reset. Walker sets. First pitch to Lopez. Breaking ball up high, 1 ball, no strikes.
Wilson trying to set back into his zone here.
This one smacked into right center field. It drops. McAnally rounds third, and he is head home. And now the throw gets away from the infield, and Lopez takes second on the throw. So a single turns into a runner on second with 1 down, and McAnally will score on the RBI by Dom Lopez.
At bat, number 14.
Makes it 6-0. 6-0 for post 6. As Hayden Swain comes in. Swain, 1 for 1 on the day. Pitch. for the strike. And this is the part of the lineup where Walker Wilson has felt a little bit more confident, because you look at Swain, Williams, Pearson, Gallant, and Coates, and he's got them all at least once. The 0-1. Swing and a miss at one outside in the dirt. And now quickly Walker goes up 0-2.
Good as time as ever to punch in that second out here. Good to kind of settle back down. Wilson slowing down, looking and eyeing that pitcher. We'll see how this goes. The catcher.
0-2. This one fouled across the third baseline, and it'll hold at no balls, 2 strikes. Definite pitcher's count right now for Walker Wilson. On deck is Corey Williams. Hayden Swain, the catcher. And the pitch. This one popped up high into center left field, and making the grab is Ryder again. Almost a collision between Ryder and Ryan. Runner holds at second, and great play by Ryder to make it 2 down.
Good communication. Almost a collision, like you said, Elan, but no collision indeed. Ryder Wilson just kind of continuing to do defensively what the Outlaws absolutely need him to do.
Runner on second, 2 down into the 0-2, Corey Williams. Lefty takes the first one for ball 1. Runner on second is Dom Lopez, got there on a single, so 2 hits given up in this inning, and a runner has scored. As this one is fouled, 1 ball, 1 strike.
A foul ball grazed in the houses over here, located on the east side of the diamond.
Wilson sets, and the 1-1. Down low, 2 balls, 1 strikes. Top of the 4th. Wilson sets, and the delivery. This one fouled, and it'll knot it back up. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Been really impressed with Walker Wilson on the mound today. Not easy taking on a lineup like this. We have seen the Outlaws pour on some runs in innings, like have big innings. So nothing is impossible. Pitch outside, part of the zone is caught. And for the second time, Walker Wilson sits Corey Williams down looking and ends the inning. We're off to the bottom of the 4th after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on mylocalradio.com and KNYN.
The best place to stay when you're in Casper, Wyoming is the Come On In Hotel and Suites. This beautiful log hotel offers 5 hot tubs, 1 pool, a fitness center, and fabulous indoor atrium. Offering jacuzzi and fireplace suites, the guest rooms are comfortable and relaxing. Plus, every stay includes a delicious extended continental breakfast. Whenever you're in Casper, stay at the best place. Come On In Hotel and Suites. Come on in today. Come On In Hotel and Suites, Casper.
What do you do when you lose a tooth?
Put it under your pillow. Under my pillow. Like a treasure chest so you could put it in.
Why do you do that?
Because then the tooth fairy comes. For the tooth fairy. So the tooth fairy can come get them.
And then what happens?
I get money.
We may not be the tooth fairy, but we can still take care of your teeth. Bear River Dental in Evanston.
2, 3, 4 batters due up for the Outlaws as we start the bottom of the 4th. Evanston trails 6-0 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Cohen Morrow, the only one to get, and take that back, we had Ryder Wilson with an infield single earlier. So Cohen Morrow, one of 2 Outlaw hitters to get a hit off of Wyatt Hott, will step in to face him to lead off the 4th inning as Wyatt Hott starts his 4th of the shift. Resetting the defensive alignment for post 6, you got Peyton Seeley in left, Braden Pearson in center, Dominic Lopez in right. Infield with Corey Williams at first, Cade Coates at second, Aaron Gallant at the hot corner, Coulter McAnally at the shortstop position, and Hayden Swain receiving the pitches from Wyatt Hott. Here's Cohen Morrow. First pitch to Cohen, outside part of the zone for strike 1.
Morrow, the farthest one to advance against this defense today, as he got hung up there on I believe a pop fly at the very end of the first.
Swing and a miss at one down low. No balls, 2 strikes. So right away, Wyatt Hott looking to avenge one of the only guys to get the better of him. Hott sets. And the 0-2. Fouled into the backstop. It'll hold 1. No balls, 2 strikes. This is the only conference game happening in the state today. Elsewhere in the AA, you've got actually it's the only AA games according to YO Preps, as Cohen fouls that one again. No balls, 2 strikes. Cody at Casper will play today. Cody Cubs taking on the Casper Drillers. Then Billings, Montana Upper Deck Expos at Sheridan Troopers. Sheridan Jets at Wheatland. Laurel, Montana at Powell. Green River will host the Hawks of Cheyenne. Douglas at Wesco Zephyrs. And Rapid City into center field goes Cohen Morrow, and that's a 2-for-2 day for Cohen Morrow.
That's great stuff from Morrow. You know, very easily could have gone the opposite way. They're going down that 0-2 count, battled and battled and battled, finally got bat on ball in an appropriate manner and shot that thing right in front of left field.
That'll bring up Hank Allred, who has the exit velocity that if he can get a hold of one of the fastballs from Wyatt Hott, he could put a brother out into the outfield out into the Smiths parking lot that we saw Coulter McAnally hit earlier. First pitch to Allred is in there for a strike. 0-1 count to Hank. Throw back to first to check up on Cohen, and they got him. A nice move by Wyatt Hott, and you get one of the rarest plays in baseball, a pickoff at first. And now that changes the complexion of this at-bat for Hank Allred. Hank fouls this one. Nice sound effects there.
Mm-hmm.
Hott with the set. The 0-1. Swing and a miss for strike 2. Well, take that back. He struck earlier, so that's right. So that is a strikeout.
Number 34.
That'll bring up Braxton Bauer. As that now makes it 2 down. As Bauer pulls in. Bauer 0 for 1, popped out to the center fielder last time up. And now it will have Braxton Bauer, then Ryan Hoover on deck. First pitch to Bauer, up high and in. 1 ball, no strikes.
Can't help but feel a little bit mesmerized here. This game just kind of moving in a direction. Got to get something going for the Outlaws.
1-0, Bauer pops that one foul, and a quick pitcher's count for Wyatt Hott. 1-1. 1 ball, 1 strike. So first one was inside to Bauer, and then he fouls off that one. Delivery. Swing and a miss, and going down, with strike 2. Now an opportunity here for Hott to take the inning out in order. The pitch, and a foul. Barely getting the side of the bat to that was Braxton Bauer. Ryan Hoover stands on deck. Jackson Osborne in the hole for the Outlaws, if Osborne is able to reach. 2 down, nobody on. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The pitch. This one hit right up the center, but to Coulter McAnally, who is ranging to second base, makes the catch on the run, and that ends the inning. What a play by McAnally.
McAnally using his athleticism, grabbing that thing up and gone, and thus we will end the fourth, moving to the fifth.
We'll have that fifth when we come back after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on mylocalradio.com.
School. It's the right path indeed, where we learn to read and learn to write. School's the ticket to reach new heights. We make new friends, learn social skills, art, foreign language, music, and more. Science, technology, engineering, math, history, and health in that PE class. With computers and books and teachers and more, our brains will grow and our dreams will soar. So do whatever it takes to never miss school, because a great education, why, that's really cool. My friends, be cool. Go to school.
There's nothing better than finding the perfect gift for someone. Whether it's a baby shower, birthday, or anniversary, Ivory and Iron has everything to make gift-giving fun. Come enjoy the beautiful atmosphere, mouth-watering chocolates, and beautiful floral arrangements. Ivory and Iron, 1101 Main Street, Evanston.
New pitcher in for the Evanston Outlaws to start the fifth. It will be Jackson Osborne as we close the book on Walker Wilson. 4 innings pitched, 10 hits, 6 runs, only 4 of them earned, 3 strikeouts to 1 walk, so a pretty good performance there for Walker Wilson. Jackson Osborne comes into the game. This is his second pitching appearance. In the first one, he was pretty effective. He went 2 innings, faced 9 batters, and got 2 hits, 1 run. It was earned, 2 strikeouts, no walks. So Osborne, definitely a good option coming out of the bullpen for Coach Nick Small as we start the 5th inning here at Ross Kesterson Field. Outlaws trail at 6-0 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. I almost said nil because I'm so used to that for the last couple months. But Osborne comes in, so let's reset that Evanston defensive lineup. So it is Ryan Hoover in left, Ryder Wilson in center, Ryan Baldwin in right, Braxton Bauer at first, Gavin Oliver at short. So it just looks like a straight switch. Osborne comes off of being the designated hitter to the mound as Walker Wilson is no longer on the field, and in this game we'll probably see him somewhere for game number 2. That game's scheduled to start at 3:30 as Braden Pearson comes in. He is 1 for 2 on the day. First pitch by Osborne outside, 1 ball, no strikes. So this is a good move by Coach Small to try to catch maybe Cheynne off balance a little bit. The 1-0 from Osborne. Oh, he fell off the mound. Nobody on, so that would have been a balk if someone was on. But he just must have lost his footing as he came up. That was a awkward move there. Not sure what happened. Osborne with the 1-0. Breaking ball. This one popped into left field. Hoover back, makes the catch shy of the track for out number 1. And that's what we saw from Osborne against Miles City, is pitching to contact, using that defense to get outs. So you throw 2 pitches and getting out. That's pretty effective, as that'll bring up Aaron Gallant for post 6. Gallant comes in 0 for 2 on the day. Reached on an error and came around and scored. First pitch to Gallant. Breaking ball upstairs, 1 ball, no strikes. Cade Coates stands on deck, 2 for 2 on the day, Coates. The 1-0. This one hit right at the first baseman. Bauer, who bobbles it around a little bit, has to get back in time, but he doesn't. And reaching on the air will be Aaron Gallant. A hard hit ball by Gallant.
The second time on air he's reached base, isn't it, today?
Yep. That is his second reach on air.
Cade Coates.
As that'll now bring up Cade Coates with 1 down and 1 on. 2 singles for Coates today. First pitch. That one down low, 1 ball, no strikes. Osborne kind of has that Madison Bumgardner, like, extended arm hitch going for him. And that one bounces off the chest protector of Hank Allred. Taking off for second is Gallant. He'll get there. And 2 balls, no strikes. 1 down and a runner on second for Gallant. Cade Coates, the batter. Osborne stands up tall. Ball in his right hand behind his back, now sets at the chest, kicks and delivers. This one, a chopper at the shortstop. Cohen Morrow fields it, throws in over to first, in time for out number 1, throw to third, and that throw was in time, but it was bobbled by Rich. But they got the lead runner, so they get the out. Runner on third. So a good baseball play by Cohen Morrow.
It's a risky move by Gallant that, he took off knowing that thing was going to be a beat right to third base, and it was a close one at the very end. Just a little bit of a bobble, ensuring safety at third.
Seeley 0 for 2 on the day. First pitch outside part of the zone, breaking ball for strike 1. I've been impressed with Jackson Osborne the 2 times I've seen him on the mound so far. Osborne, the 0-1, fouled into the backstop, and quickly an 0-2 count. And Evanston looking to get out of this inning without any damage. No balls, 2 strikes. To Peyton Seeley. Osborne with the delivery. Breaking ball up high, ball 1.
Yeah, trying to get out of this inning with minimal damage, or rather no damage at all, is something that Evanston's really striving for at this moment. Osborne doing a great job so far.
1-2. That one catches the zone, and going down looking, Seeley and the Outlaws get out of the 5th. We're off to the bottom of the 5th. Evanston trails by 6 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. We'll be right back with the bottom of the 5th after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on MyLocalRadio.com.
The best cement comes from Ellingford Brothers in Evanston. They've been mixing cement for every type of job for generations. Major construction, road and bridge, cement blocks, foundations, sidewalks, curb and gutter, cement steps, septic tanks, and water troughs. No job is too large or too small. Make sure you get the best quality cement available at the best prices. Always get your cement from Ellingford Brothers. Call today. Ellingford Brothers. We know cement. 307-789-1515.
Risk takers, adventure seekers, optimists, authentic people with the fire in their belly and greatness in their hearts. You'll find them here, in a place where the spirit of the cowboy lives and thrives.
I am a cowboy.
I am a cowboy.
Soy vaquera. The world needs more cowboys.
Flamethrower Wyatt Hott goes out for inning number 5 of work as it is stretch time here at Ross Kesterson Field. Bottom of the 5th, we'll see the Outlaws bring up Ryan Hoover, Jackson Osborne, and Brecken Rich for Evanston. They are a combined 0 for 3, have only faced Hott 1 time. This is actually the exact 3 that faced Hott back in the 2nd. Strikeout Hoover, strikeout Osborne, and a pop out to Coulter McAnally for Rich. As Hoover will walk into the batter's box.
Hoover last time getting down behind the count quickly as he took 2 swings low and a little bit went golfing for a minute. Now he's trying to calm himself down, get back into it. He's already seen Hott once. Let's see if he's able to rebound and adapt here on this second at-bat.
First pitch to Hoover. This one laced into right field for a leadoff single, and Hoover does exactly what you kind of talked about. Just kind of calm down and let it happen. One thing I really liked that Ryan did was he wasn't trying to overswing it. It was just contact and let the speed do the rest.
It was a concise swing. It was close to the body, knowing where you were going. That's great work, as you love to think that that is a sign of things to come for Evanston figuring out Hot.
Osborne shows bunt, and that one right back towards the pitcher's mound through the glove of the third baseman, and the ball runs, the throw to second, ball rolls into the outfield, and the Outlaws have runners on the corners after the error.
It's great work. Great work, and that bunt perfectly placed right down the line. Just a little bit of an error, allowing Evanston to really come out into position to deal some damage right now. It's all about execution at this point, Elan. It's all about getting some people home.
Reaches on the fielder's choice, and now Breckenridge, who popped out to the shortstop with nobody down, a runner on third, just put this thing in the outfield, and you've got the goose egg off the scoreboard for Evanston as Rich swings and misses at a fastball for strike one. But there are so many options on the table for Evanston with this inning right now. Great start, and it all started with that single by Ryan Hoover. Hot lets the left arm dangle, sets, and the 0-1. This one popped up high and heading into foul territory, waving off the crowd, is Gallant, who puts the squeeze on it for out number one. So popping out to the third baseman, that'll bring up Ryan Baldwin with one down. Still a lot on the table for Evanston.
Baldwin with a strikeout last time. He also got behind the count early on, if I remember correctly. So if he can follow in the steps of Ryan Hoover.
A single could do some major damage here for the Outlaws. The pitch to Hoover down low. Good grab by Swain, and immediately Hoover telling the runner to stay. Anything gets behind Swain, and coming home is going to be Ryan Hoover. He stands on third. On first is Jackson Osborne. Hot with the 0-1 to Baldwin. Throw back to first, and back in time is Osborne.
You saw that one coming, and that thing comes out fast off of the pitcher's mound. And, you know, considering that he is a lefty, he's able to eye that thing and just quick little one over there. It's cutting it close.
Hot with the 0-1, or 1-0, excuse me. And the pitch. Hoover showing bunt, and that one is fouled behind the catcher for strike one. Big opportunity for the Outlaws. They can sense it right now as they've got runners on the corners, one down, a 1-1 count to Ryan Hoover. As Hot is in his first real kind of jam of the day. First pitch by Hot, or next pitch by Hot. Down low, 2 balls, 1 strike. And a walk here would load the bases for Ryder Wilson, who's 1 for 1 off of Hot. Hot lets the arm dangle again, getting into that stretch. Sets, eyes the runner at first. Throw back to first, and Osborne is back, no problem. So Osborne, knowing that Hot will be keeping an eye on him. Baldwin steps out of the box, gets back in, and is ready to go. 2 balls, 1 strike from Hot to Baldwin. Showing butt. This one along the first base line. Throw back to first is in time, but the run scores for Evanston, and the runner moves up to second. So an RBI sacrifice bunt for Ryan Hoover.
Ryder Wilson.
And that'll make it 2 down for Ryder Wilson as the Outlaws bring in 1 on post 6. 2 down for Ryder Wilson, who has been great defensively, 1 for 1 offensively, and a big chance here for Evanston to try to get something going. Stepping off the mound, Hot didn't like something. Now he puts the glove back on his right hand and gets back in the stretch. Osborne now on second, so he probably won't have as much attention from Hot. The first pitch. Fastball right down Front Street for strike 1. And you could kind of tell Ryder thought about offering it, but it was there by the time he made the decision. 0-1 count. Hot sets. And the delivery. That one down low, ball one. 1 ball, 1 strike. Hot, 67 pitches thrown by him today. Only 11 on the roster for the post-6 Sixers, and they've got a doubleheader against Rock Springs tomorrow, so they're probably going to try to ride Hot as deep as they can. The 1-1. Up high, 2 balls, 1 strike as Wilson pulls ahead. Gavin Oliver stands on deck. Oliver batting .500 on the young season is 0 for 2, so he is due to go off at any minute. Hot sets around the belly button, and the lefty checks the runner, kicks and deals the 2-1. Swing and a miss for strike 2, 2 balls, 2 strikes. 2 down, runner on second. Evanston trails 6-1 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Hot sets, and the 2-2. Fouled into the back screen. It'll hold. Love the battle by Ryder Wilson right now.
Wilson did a good job, getting bat on ball, really standing in there. You can tell that this is a very, very pivotal moment for the Outlaws right now. Bottom of the 5th, you've already scored 1. You've got 1 in scoring position. Really trying to get on base here. It's going to do a lot. Getting the ball rolling a little bit.
The 2-2. Wilson up the center, but right to McAnally. Gathers it, throws it, and the ball is in and out of the glove of the first baseman. And reaching on the air is Ryder Wilson. That moves Osborne over to third, and you got runners on the corners for Gavin Oliver with 2 down. But, man, that is a big moment for the Outlaws here. If you can make this a 4-run game, that would be impressive. Oliver, again, 0 for 2, batting .500. Due to go off at any minute. Oh, wait a minute. First pitch to Oliver finds the zone for strike 1. Hot. Gets the sign from Swain. Osborne taking his lead off of third. Anything behind Swain, he's going. The pitch. This one hit down the third base line and foul. Quick pitcher's count for Hot. A lot of room in left field down that third base line. Check this out. Left fielder Seeley is shaded way over towards right.
There's a
towards
big
center.
gap.
And this one hit into right field. That's an RBI for Gavin Oliver, and the Outlaws go station to station and pick up another run.
Very impressive. This is exactly what the doctor ordered, and now we're getting into the batting lineup that, it's dangerous. It's dangerous. If I'm not mistaken, Morrow, who's already gotten 2 for 2 on the day. We've got 2 runners on first and on second. Everything's lining up real nice. Can't afford any mistakes right now.
Outlaws cut it down to 4 here late in the game. Hot. Sets. And the pitch. Outside away from Cohen. Fastball for strike 1. Hank Allred stands on deck. Still has his catching shin guards on just in case this inning does end. But the Outlaws, you got to like what they've done here late in the game. And the pitch. Morrow fouls it into the back screen. No balls, 2 strikes.
We've been here before.
Yes, we have.
We've been here before. So, gut check time.
That's what we've heard is going to be one of the biggest strengths of this Outlaws team is the offense. Is the hitting. This team can hit, and right now they're doing a good job. Hot. Sets, and now steps off the mound.
You love it.
A lot of talking in that Evanston dugout right now. They are feeling it. And the 0-2. Throw back to first, and did he catch him? No, he's back in time.
That was close. That was close.
1 ball, 2 strikes to Cohen Morrow. 2 down, 2 on, 2 in already for the Outlaws here in the bottom of the 5th. If you could cut this lead in half, that would be amazing. What they've already done is impressive. The pitch. Morrow, chopper towards McAnally, fields it, throws it over to first, in time for out number 3. So that ends the inning. 2 in on 1, 2 hits, and the Outlaws trail by 4 going into the 6th inning on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on mylocalradio.com.
Gee, Tommy, you look amazing. Did you try something different with your enamel?
No way. I wouldn't do anything to alter these pearly whites, but I did see Dr. McKay Frankham, who told me if I didn't floss, I could miss up 35% of food particles.
Really? You told you that?
Yep, and you know what? He's 100% right. I started flossing, and now I look better than ever.
Wow, I want to see Dr. McKay Frankham.
Well, give him a call. 307-789-8910. Easy to remember, right?
That's super easy. Dr. McKay Frankham at 307-789-8910. I'll call today.
As high school sports fans, we know that sometimes you have to drive a long way to get to the next game. If you find yourself on the side of the road, remember that Freeway Tire in Evanston offers service calls and roadside assistance 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. It's a great idea to have your vehicle serviced, tires checked, and oil changed to make sure it's in top shape before your next long drive. Visit Freeway Tire today, your locally owned and operated tire shop. Freeway Tire, 217 Bear River Drive, Evanston.
Top of the order, due up to face Jackson Osborne for post 6. And, of course, that is Wyatt Hott, Coulter McAnally, and Dominic Lopez are the 3 due up as Osborne goes back out there for inning number 2 of his shift. And Cody Olsen,
yep.
You know what? They came in here, the number 1 team in the state. They've played like the number 1 team in the state. But you know what? These young Evanston Outlaws have been impressive. There is a lot to be excited. We talk about the future with this team, about 2023, 2024 when the state tournament is here in Evanston. But you know what? 2022 could be a year to remember if what we're seeing, I mean, these boys might have learned how to play the AA game down in Casper. And you come out of a game like this against Post 6, that is nothing but a confidence booster so early in the year.
Oh, absolutely. You're seeing a lot of really, really good things, one of which being that settling down, you have some very key defensive plays that you can hang your hat on, and already know that your offense is doing so very well and will continue to do so throughout the entirety of the year.
Osborne delivers to Hott, and Hott takes this one into center right field, and that drops in for a leadoff single. So Wyatt Hott with 2 hits today makes him 2 for 4 on the day. And now here's Coulter McAnally. A double, a single, and a home run. You think he's looking for a triple? As McAnally steps into the batter's box. Osborne agrees on the sign from Allred, checks the runner. Sets and the pitch. This one hit into the gap between center and right. Fielded well by Baldwin. McAnally digging for second, and that's all he'll get is a stand-up double. All he'll get.
Yeah,
but it's a good hit by McAnally, but Evanston's defense able to kind of limit the damage on that hit.
Limited the damage. Wilson able to get on his horse, put that thing in there. McAnally just did not think twice about that. He was going to second. That was the very minimum that he was going on that hit right there.
That'll bring up Dom Lopez, 2 for 3 on the day with an RBI. Osborne sets with the ball in his right hand behind his back, kicks and deals. This one hit into center field. Ryder has a beat on it, makes the catch going back, throws it back in, and the runner is coming home. It's an sac RBI on the sac fly for Lopez. And McAnally goes to third. So only a runner on third with 1 down. I'll bring up Hayden Swain. Swain comes in. He is looking at it right now. 0 for 2 on the day with a run scored. Osborne deals. That one in the dirt, pops up high away from Allred, and McAnally will come in to score. So 2 more in for post 6, and that makes they get their 6-run lead back, making it 8-2 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. But one thing that does do is it empties the bases, and it kind of resets the table for Jackson Osborne. As you look at the lineup down, it's much more manageable for Evanston pitching. The 1-1. Inside, 2 balls, no strikes to Hayden Swain. Corey Williams, who's 0 for 3, stands on deck. Osborne kicks and deals the 2-0. This one hit right at the third baseman, Breckenridge. He gathers it, throws it across the diamond in time for out number 2.
Great throw and a recollecting yourself, getting that thing out there just in time. That's just wonderful work by Rich.
Rich, that is the fielder we are used to seeing here in Evanston, and that was a really smart play. Yes, it got hit at him hard. It came out of the glove, but he just took a deep breath, gathered it, and didn't rush it, threw it across the diamond, gets that second out, and that'll bring up Corey Williams 0 for 3 on the day. Osborne kicks and deals. That one inside, ball 1. After this game, we'll have our Jimmy John's Freaky Fast recap, as well as our Dr. McKay Franklin Precision Play of the Game and Player of the Game, as the 1-0 is delivered outside, 2 balls, no strikes. We'll then go temporarily off in the break between games 1 and 2. We'll turn it back to music for our friends listening on K9, and we'll put it back on the starting soon screen for our friends watching on mylocalradio.com, as that one is fouled above the screen. 2 balls, 1 strike to Corey Williams. And then we'll come back about 5 minutes before first pitch of game 2.
Double the action, Elan.
The 2-1 on the way. That one finds the zone, and we got a ballerina count, 2-2. 2 down, nobody on. 2 runs come in already for post 6. But it does look like after you get past those first 3 batters, Evanston has been able to manage that part of the lineup as the 2-2 goes high outside. Full count. If Williams reaches, that'll bring up Braden Pearson. Pitch to Williams, fouled into the screen, and that'll hold.
Extra pitches, a good battle by Williams. He's really digging at these things. Osborne not giving him anything really low. As these pitches, reading off of it, they've been high, about chest level so far. Can switch things up and make him reach and give him a real curveball thrown it low here.
23 pitches thrown by Osborne, as that one's fouled again.
Still high, right at the chest.
Tell you what, if you were to tell Coach Small, game 1 against Cheyenne post 6, you're going to be in it, and you're only going to burn through 2 pitchers, I think he'd be very happy with that prospect. The pitch by Osborne. This one popped up high into center field. Ryder in the outfield makes the grab, and the Outlaws get out of the inning. Again on the glove of Ryder Wilson. 2 come in on 2 hits. It's 8-2 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Cheyenne leads it on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Evanston Baseball on mylocalradio.com.
The importance of saving and learning how to use money wisely can be taught from a very young age. At Trona Valley Federal Credit Union, we offer youth accounts to help kids learn to save, borrow, and spend responsibly. Our youth accounts are special, just like the kids in our community. Check out our See You Grow, See You Learn, and See You Prosper accounts for kids 0 to 18. These accounts are great to start managing finances. Open a youth account today for $1. TronaValley.com, member NCUA.
Receive the best service in the industry when you lease or purchase office equipment from the professional, friendly staff at Mountain West Business Solutions. With a guaranteed quick turnaround time, we will save you money, time, and energy with quality products and customer service that is unmatched in the industry. Serving customers in Wyoming and Utah, Mountain West Business Solutions is a local company with a toll-free number, 866-583-9925. Call us today. As This Means War by Avenged Sevenfold blares from the speakers here at Ross Kesterson Field, the Outlaws get ready to take to the field here in the bottom of the sixth in a 6-run game. New pitcher for Cheyenne Post 6, Caden Guevara on the mound for Cheyenne. So we close the book on Wyatt Hott, and that was a fun performance to watch. 5 innings pitched, 6 hits, 2 runs, 1 earned, 5 strikeouts, no walks for Wyatt Hott. As Evanston will have Hank Allred, Braxton Bauer. So 3, 4, 5 batters, the heart of the order. Who you want for Evanston up at bat as Guevara wraps up his warm-up tosses. Hank 0 for 1 on the day. Bauer 0 for 2. Ryan Hoover 1 for 2 on the day with a run scored as we enter the 6th inning. The bottom of the 6th, Hank stands on deck. Bauer out there. Also need to give a shout out to the bat boy, Mr. Gunnar Small, as he's done a great job in his duties for the Outlaws. But I tell you what, Cody Olsen, a lot to be excited for this Outlaws team in 2022, especially if we're watching this team kind of, when you have a great season, there's that one game you can point to, whether it's a win or a loss. You can point to it and say, that was the turning point. I think we might be watching that today.
I think it's very possible. And, we even have a game after this if you want to settle into yourself a little bit more. Who knows what happens with that one? But right now, you're seeing Evanston play to their abilities and go very well. Cheyenne has its hot spots. It has its stars, and they're going to score.
Yep.
But Evanston right now really put it in the battle, and they're going toe for toe in a lot of aspects. It's very impressive.
Yeah, absolutely. Right now, there's a discussion between the Cheyenne dugout and the umpire. Not sure what that was about, but it will be Hank Allred who is into the batter's box. Braxton Bauer on deck and Ryan Hoover in the hole for the Outlaws. And I tell you what, you know what? I wonder if this is a type of game, type of experience. And it looks like we're going to get some more warm-up tosses. So back to work, right-hander, Caden Guevara. Back to what we were talking about is, you know what? This is game 1 of a doubleheader. These two teams are going to match up again. Is this one of those games where you can kind of sit in the dugout in the 20, 30 minutes between game 1 and game 2 and think, hey, you know what? We can go with these guys. Let's see what happens in game 2. As the first pitch to Hank misses for a ball. 1 ball, no strikes to Hank Allred. Guevara. Strong righty. Throws and strike 1 on Allred. Swing and a miss. But, there's some exciting prospects for the Outlaws after this game.
Absolutely. You have a lot to hang your hat on, and you got, confidence to go into the second game for sure.
This one ripped into the gap past the diving Coulter McAnally into right field, and Hank Allred with a leadoff single. And Evanston gets the leadoff man on for the second inning in a row. We'll see if they can turn that into anything as Braxton Bauer pulls in to the batter's box, the cleanup man. Bauer, he is take that back. Yeah, he's 0 for 2 on the day.
Good to see Hank on first today.
Yeah.
It's the first time he's been there.
The pitch to Bauer. Outside and low, ball 1. So Allred stands on first. Leadoff single. Bauer 0 for 2. Due to go off at any minute, though. Bauer showing bunt. And that one bunt foul for strike one. So Bauer looking to just hopefully move Hank Allred into scoring position. And at that point, a single by Ryan Hoover would bring in Hank from second, no problem, depending on where it's hit. But with the speed of Hank Allred, you got to think that's what they're thinking maybe. Bauer, 1-1 count. Guevara with the pitch. Bauer pops that one up high into shallow right field. Cates comes over and makes the grab for out number 2. Throw back to first to check up on the runner, and the throw's wide. So popping out to the second baseman is Braxton Bauer. Runner holds, and that'll bring up Ryan Hoover with one down here in the bottom of the 6th and one on. Jackson Osborne stands on deck. Hoover 1 for 2 with a run scored on the day as he pulls in to the batter's box. Guevara checks the runner at first. And the pitch. Bunt shown by Hoover, and it goes on angle and foul.
Hoover, went golfing in his first at-bat, found his hot spot and his groove against Hot the second time around, and now has to do it all over again against Guerrera.
Guevara now has thrown 7 pitches, induced an out, and the pitch to Hoover. Away and low, ball 1. So 1 ball, 1 strike to Hoover, who gets the sign from his dad standing off the third base line. Guevara throws back to first, check up on Hank, and he's back in time, no problem.
Thing doesn't come out as fast as when you had Hot on the mound, considering that Guevara is that right-handed pitcher, has to contort his body out to the left, and that one just a little bit slower, able to get back pretty easily. Here comes the next pitch on the 1-1.
Guevara toes the runner, sets around the navel, kicks and deals as Hoover fouls that one away. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The start time for Game 2 was scheduled to be at 3:30, but we're probably looking more around 4 o'clock, I think. As Guevara agrees on the sign, and the 1-2. Swing and a miss. Out in front of that one is Hoover, and down he goes, swinging for strikeout number 1 for Guevara. And that will now bring up Jackson Osborne, who reached on a fielder's choice last time up. 2 down with a runner on first. That's Hank Allred. Breckenridge stands on deck for the Outlaws as Osborne pulls back into the batter's box. The pitch by Guevara fouled for strike 1. So Evanston trying to get the timing down, and they're getting back to ball on Guevara. Jackson steps out of the box, now back in. 0-1 count from Guevara to Osborne. Righty versus righty. And the pitch. Breaking ball up high. 1 ball, 2 strikes, excuse me. 2 down, runner on. Outlaws trail by 6. Guevara with the pitch. Osborne swings and misses for strike 2. So 1 ball, 2 strikes. As Osborne steps out, now comes back in. Guevara checks the runner at first. And the 1-2, runner goes for second. Swain, throw is late. Stealing second is Hank Allred. And it's 2 balls, 2 strikes, as Hank now sits at scoring position with 2 down. Osborne. Probably with a little bit new of an objective now. Guevara with the pitch. Osborne swings and misses, and that ends the inning. 2 strikeouts for Caden Guevara, and we're off to the 7th on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball. Outlaws trail 8-2 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. We'll be right back after this on mylocalradio.com and K9.
This presentation on mylocalradio.com is also brought to you in part by Hoover Chiropractic. With over 3 decades of experience, Dr. Todd Hoover can help you with all the chiropractic work you need, plus x-rays, blood work, a weight loss program, and can help you get rid of allergies and migraines. Dr. Todd Hoover with Hoover Chiropractic in Evanston.
Our very own Fathead in the stands. Fathead car decals and yard signs are inexpensive and easy to get at Rocky Mountain Sign in Evanston. Whether it's for the big game or to cheer on the high school band, our children make us proud in so many ways. Show your pride today. Go Red Devils. West Star Printing and Rocky Mountain Sign, 243 7th Street, Evanston.
Outlaws trail by 6 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard as we roll into our 2nd inning. And, you hear in baseball scores trail by 6, but then you realize who's on the other side of the diamond from you. A team that put 25 runs up on Rock Springs a couple weeks ago. And it's kind of like the situation we were in with the boys soccer team against Jackson. You feel pretty good about playing this team pretty close.
Yeah, we've had, Evanston sports in general has had a couple lineups against some stellar teams in a couple different sports right now, and they've held their own in a lot of aspects. One thing that you might want to see different for the Outlaws between what we saw a little bit last week is, at the very end of the game out in Jackson for soccer, things started to get away from Evanston in a way. And now you kind of want to see the reversal. What you want to see is, I would love to see, and it's very capable, quick outs here and to close this gap closer in the bottom of the 7th, rather, and to end this game.
6, 7, 8 hitters due up for Cheyenne, and we talked about once you get past those first 4, Evanston's defense has managed to kind of keep those guys quiet. Braden Pearson leads it off. He sits at, hang on one second, I might be wrong here.
At bat, number 20, Braden.
Yeah, it is Braden Pearson. Sorry. Braden Pearson with a triple, and that's about it. So he's 2 for 3 on the day. So the Outlaws have kind of been able to get to these later batters. So we'll see what we can do here in the top of the 7th. Osborne out there for inning number 3 of work, and immediately Pearson pops up high, and making the grab is Breckenridge on the infield grass for out number 1. So there's your first quick out, Cody Olsen.
That's the quick one that you need, and as I said, as what you'd love to see, some quick ones here. That pop fly on the infield for Pearson, great for the first one here. I'd love to see some more defense and some great pitching here by Osborne.
Gallant 0 for 3 on the day. Reached on an error twice and struck out. First pitch by Osborne. Catches the outside part of the zone going away for strike 1. Now, I got to let you know, from our vantage point, I can't really tell if it's going in or out, but I'm just kind of guessing as we're just kind of cockeyed off to the plate towards the first base line. 0-1 count, and that one misses away. 1 ball, 1 strike for Aaron Gallant. Cade Coates stands on deck, 2 for 3 on the day. Gallant 0 for 3. Pitch by Osborne down low and just kind of got away from the delivery. 2 balls, 1 strike.
Held up in his hand just a tad longer than he really wanted it to. Just you could tell the trajectory of that one just a little bit lower than what was initially wanted.
Osborne with the 2-1 up high, and it's a 31 count. Osborne, I don't think Evanston's only given up 1 walk the entire game. So that is definitely something that Coach Small will be happy about. 3-1. Catches the zone for strike 2 and fills it up. So Osborne steps off the rubber and now realizes the situation. Just needs to make one pitch. And here it is, full count offering. Fouled into the roof of a townhome is what it looked like.
Yeah, that's split between the two buildings there.
Oh, we almost had a window replacement going on there. So another full count offering coming up. Osborne sets the glove in front of his face, steps back, rocks and deals, down low, and walk number 2 of the day for the Outlaws. Sends Gallant to first.
At bat number 9.
I'll now bring up Cade Coates with 1 down. Coates 2 for 3 with 2 singles off of Walker Wilson, but he grounded into the shortstop Cohen Morrow in his previous at-bat against Osborne. Osborne goes into the stretch, eyes the runner at first, sets, and the first pitch. Runner goes for third and already heading to second. It's a line drive into left field, and the first pitch hits, puts a runner in scoring position for post 6.
At bat number 2.
And will now bring up Keyn Guevara. So we've got a change there. So Seal is done. Wait a second. I think they're batting out of order. This is the pitcher spot, and Sealy should be next. I think they're batting out of order. Guevara, yeah, number 2 is the batter. The pitch. Outside for a strike. 2 strikes to Guevara. Yeah, number 7, Sealy is on deck. The pitcher spot is batting right now. I think they've gone out of order. Oh, so take that back. Sorry, Keyn Guevara must be taking over the spot of Sealy. Sorry, I got the position numbers and the uniform numbers mixed up. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Keyn Guevara. So that means he is taking over for Sealy in the 7th inning on the batter's box. So that means Wyatt Hott is probably your new left fielder. Pitch. This one popped up foul. It'll hold 1 ball, 2 strikes. So yeah, I was looking at the position number instead of the uniform number. Runners on first and second, 1 ball, 2 strikes. Runner goes for third, and this one a chopper right at Cohen Morrow, makes the catch, and there's no play to be made, though. Morrow ranges over towards third from the shortstop position. Nick gloves the ball, but there's no play to be made. And just like that, bases are loaded for Wyatt Hott. Hott 2 for 4 on the day. Osborne sets, and the delivery. This one hit into center field. Wilson makes the grab, throws into the infield. Bauer gets the play, but the runner scores. So you've got runners on the corners now as that run comes in on the RBI sacrifice single. Stretches the lead 9-2 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. So Hott with the sacrifice RBI makes it 2 down for Coulter McAnally. McAnally with 2 doubles, a homer, and a single. 4 for 4 on the day. Osborne checks the runner at first, and the first pitch to McAnally. Outside part of the zone for strike one. And one thing I've noticed is McAnally seems to be pretty patient, usually taking that first pitch for a strike if it's in there. Osborne checks the runner at first. And the 0-1. Down in the dirt. Great stop by Hank Allred, who keeps it in front of him. And immediately Osborne comes up and pats his chest, says, "My bad." As Osborne will step off the rubber temporarily to try to reset himself.
McAnally, we know, can be dangerous at this point right now. This is
one. McAnally swinging and missing way out in front of that pitch. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Coulter McAnally. Good. I think McAnally was expecting something a little bit faster, and Osborne just pushed the brakes a little bit on him. Good pitch selection by Osborne. 1 ball, 2 strikes, corners. And the pitch. McAnally watches that one bounce in the dirt. Allred gathers it in, but the runner from first takes off to second on the, I'm not sure what you would call that, probably maybe, I don't know. Either way, Gaviria now on second. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Coulter McAnally. 1 down, excuse me. No, 2 down. As McAnally pops that one up high, and it'll hold 2 balls, 2 strikes. So, yeah, we had the sacrifice RBI by Wyatt Hott, and then popping out to Breckenridge for Braden Pearson.
Coming down to McAnally here, it's either going to go one of 2 ways. It's going to go one of 2 ways, Elan.
Osborne sets, and the 2-2. McAnally right at the shortstop. Cohen Morrow fields it. Throw across the diamond. Bounces, but it's wide. And 1 run comes in. A 2nd run comes in. McAnally hustling for second. And he gets there on the error. So 2 runs come in on the bounced ball at first. So 2 errors kind of bring that to a close. And that'll bring up Dominic Lopez with 2 down. And Outlaws now trail by 9. The biggest gap we've seen today. They've held on for quite a while. But now Post 6 looking to kind of pour it on here. 2 down to Lopez as he rips this one into the center field. Here comes McAnally, gets the wave around. And McAnally scores. And now it's a double-digit lead for Post 6. And I think that since we are in the 7th inning, that won't end it. Evanston will get a chance to respond, and it won't matter. But Lopez on to first on the RBI single.
14, Hayden Swain.
I'll bring up Hayden Swain. As this game has definitely run over time. Swain 1 for 3 on the day. Runner's going for second. Throw to second is going to be just a tad late, and Lopez gets there.
Lopez has been very aggressive on the bases today, stealing for what is now is, I believe, 2nd or 3rd. But on the first inning, got caught in no man's land on that pop fly, which ended the first inning. So, able to really benefit, but also bite in the behind sometimes.
This one hit into left field. Hot grounder. Lopez rounds 3rd. He's going to score, and it's an RBI single for Post 6 yet again. I'll bring up Corey Williams. He is 0 for 4 on the day with 2 down and a runner on first.
Corey Williams.
So Evanston trying to get out of this inning as another run comes in, and it's now 13-2 Post 6, as it kind of like exactly what happened in that Jackson soccer game. Post 6 starting to pour it on late.
Starting to balloon out late in this game.
The pitch. Popped up high into foul territory. Hank Allred trying to track it down, but the fence gets in his way.
Hits the top of the fence. That doesn't happen very often, I don't feel like.
No balls, 1 strike to Corey Williams. Outlaws, when they come up, it will be the 7, 8, 9 batters in the bottom of the 7th. It's Osborne. Steps off the mound for a minute. Lets the bat boy do his thing, and now back onto the mound goes Jackson Osborne. Corey Williams 0 for 4 on the day. 2 strikeouts, popped out to the shortstop and flew out to center field as that next pitch is there. I didn't see what it was. Didn't see if it was strike 2 or
I think it was a ball
1. So 1-1 count. Runner goes for second. Throw is not in time and just a hair late. And just like that, post 6 doing the get the man on, get him to second. The 2-1 from Osborne, who has thrown 51 pitches. Here's pitch 52, catches the zone, 2 balls, 2 strikes. So pitchers count for Osborne, trying to get out of this 7th inning. A game that started 8 minutes late, and we are over 2 hours into it. 2 hours and 3 minutes to be exact. The pitch. That one catches the zone, and Osborne sends him down looking. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 runs come in on quite a few hits for Cheyenne post 6, and they lead it 13-2 as we go into the bottom of the 7th on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on mylocalradio.com.
This is Colt Hamilton with Rocky Mountain Yeti Evanston. I'm excited to announce our new Legendary Leadership Award. Each month we are going to be giving away $1,000 to a local legendary leader. We need your nominations. We want to start giving back to people that have stepped up to keep our community thriving. Nominate anyone from leaders among our schools, healthcare workers, first responders, and so on. Who do you know that has made an impact in our community? Together, let's recognize and reward people that have made a difference in your lives. Email me your nominations at leaders@RockyMountainYetiEvanston.com or click the link below. Again, that's leaders@RockyMountainYetiEvanston.com.
Kane Guevara out for inning number 2 of work. As we start the 7th inning, bottom of the 7th, 7, 8, 9 batters due up for Evanston. Guevara back to work. Let's look at the box score real quick. As Cheyenne's is going to end this game with hang on one second. 13 runs, 9 of them earned. The rest of them kind of coming off of errors. So Evanston as a team will wrap it up with 4 errors on the day, which that's a number you definitely want to see. Who will bat for Ryan Baldwin? So Brody Clifton taking over here in the 7th. I want to apologize if we had some internet issues there. Apologies. 1 down to Brody Clifton. First pitch called a strike. Clifton's first at bat of the game as he comes in to take over the spot of Ryan Baldwin. Next one to Clifton, swing and a miss for strike 3. So that's 2 down. And Ryder Wilson represents the final hope for the Outlaws here in this one. Trailing by 11. For the majority of the time, this was a game that was within reach, but now, unless you see a 2-out rally here, Evanston is going to fall to 0-1 on conference play. First pitch to Wilson is in there for strike one. A 5-run 7th inning kind of put this thing away for Cheyenne.
Yes, it did. Cheyenne really putting things together, figuring stuff out, and they were able to get some runs across. You really thought for a moment whether or not it was going to be you were going to stop that thing before our star shortstop here for Cheyenne came up to the line.
1-1 popped up high into shallow center field. McAnally goes back, makes the catch on the run, and the game is over. Your final score on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard, Cheyenne 13, Evanston 2. As we will go ahead and take a break. When we come back, we'll have our postgame show brought to you by Martinelli's Cafe and Dinner Club on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on mylocalradio.com.
Everyone is looking for a great dining experience in Evanston, Wyoming. Hi, I'm Chef Wayne, an international executive chef, and I want to welcome you to Martinelli's Cafe and Dinner Club. We offer lunch, dinner, carry-out, and delivery services. We also offer custom catering options to fit all of your needs. We are proud to prepare fresh food daily. It is our mission to make you feel like a guest in our home when you dine with us. I look forward to seeing you soon at Martinelli's Cafe and Dinner Club at 123 10th Street in historic downtown Evanston.
Now you've got a safe and secure place to store your boat, RV, ATVs, and other vehicles right in town. T-Bar Body Shop offers storage for just $35 per month. Long and short-term storage options are available. Of course, T-Bar Body Shop also offers custom body work when you have an accident. We work with your insurance directly and get the job done right. T-Bar Body Shop offers a wide range of services. Stop in today and see all the ways T-Bar can serve you. 515 County Road, Evanston. Let T-Bar fix your car.
Folks have many reasons to visit Casper, Wyoming every year, whether it's work, high school sports and activities, a romantic getaway, or business meetings. The best place to stay when you're in Casper is the Come On In Hotel and Suites. A beautiful log hotel offers 5 hot tubs, a pool, fitness center, and a fabulous indoor atrium. You can also reserve meeting rooms for your next event, and each stay includes an extended continental breakfast. Reserve your rooms today at the Come On In Hotel and Suites in Casper, Wyoming. Call 307-472-6300.
Welcome to our post-game show brought to you by Martinelli's Dinner Club and Cafe. Chef Wayne and his team invite you to join them for a casual dining experience with world-class food. That's Martinelli's Dinner Club and Cafe. Let's kick it off with our Jimmy John's Freaky Fast Recap brought to you by Jimmy John's on 113 Front Street in Evanston, where fast and fresh meat. And this one was actually a pretty good one for most of it. Cheyenne scores 2 in the top of the first, gets blanked in the second, scores 2 in the third, or 3 in the third, 1 in the fourth. Evanston responds with 2 of their own in the fifth, and making it 9. Double checking. 4, 6, 7, 8. Sorry, 8-2 going into the seventh, and Cheyenne kind of blows up for 5 in the seventh to make it 13-2, your final score. For the Evanston Outlaws, impressive hitting by Cohen Morrow. He goes 2 for 3 on the day with, and that's your lead offensive producer. Walker Wilson goes 4 innings pitched, does take the loss. 4 innings pitched, 10 hits, 6 runs. 4 of them earned, 3 strikeouts, only 1 walk. Matter of fact, Evanston only gave up 2 walks the entire game, so that's pretty good. That's your Jimmy John's Freaky Fast Recap brought to you by Jimmy John's on 113 Front Street in Evanston, where fast and fresh meat. So we have a start time for Game 2. It's going to be at 4:15. So we're going to step aside. When we come back, we'll have our Dr. McKay Franco Precision Player of the Game, our play of the game, our player of the game, and then we will call it a broadcast for Game 1. So stick around. We'll be back with more of the postgame show brought to you by Martinelli's Cafe and Dinner Club on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on mylocalradio.com.
Ready has provided safety and excellence in the industrial construction and support services since 1982. We have the crews and equipment for hydro excavation, dirt and equipment hauling, as well as produced and potable water hauling. We also offer septic tank cleaning services, portable toilets, and roll-off dumpster rentals for facility shutdowns, on location or for your next outdoor event. Call us today to discuss how we can help with your next project. Interested in joining our team? Visit ReadyUSA.com.
We are ready.
Wyoming is unique. When it comes to high school sports, we might travel 6 hours to a game, but when we get there, we know the other team, their parents, and the coaches. Wyoming is like one small town with really long streets. When your travels take you to Evanston, always stay with your friends at the Best Western Dunmar Inn. Clean, comfortable rooms, a restaurant serving healthy, delicious food, and breakfast is always included. If you're bringing the team or following the team, stay with us every time you're in Evanston. The Best Western Dunmar Inn.
Evanston and Horizon High School students gain skills and confidence to help you succeed while taking credits toward the degree you want. Take Western courses for free while attending high school. Courses are paid for by Uinta BOCES number 1. What are you waiting for? For more information, call 789-5742 or email info@uintaeducation.org.
Gee, Tommy, you look amazing. Did you try something different with your enamel?
No way. I wouldn't do anything to alter these pearly whites, but I did see Dr. McKay Frankham, who told me if I didn't floss, I could miss up 35% of food particles.
Really? He told you that?
Yep, and you know what? He's 100% right. I started flossing, and now I look better than ever.
Wow, I want to see Dr. McKay Frankham.
Well, give him a call, 307-789-8910.
See Dr. McKay Frankham at 307-789-8910. I'll call today.
Everyone is looking for a great dining experience in Evanston, Wyoming. Hi, I'm Chef Wayne, an international executive chef, and I want to welcome you to Martinelli's Cafe and Dinner Club. We offer lunch, dinner, carry-out, and delivery services. We also offer custom catering options to fit all of your needs. We are proud to prepare fresh food daily. It is our mission to make you feel like a guest in our home when you dine with us. I look forward to seeing you soon at Martinelli's Cafe and Dinner Club at 123 10th Street in historic downtown Evanston.
Welcome back to the Union Broadcast Booth and our postgame show brought to you by Martinelli's Dinner Club and Cafe. Chef Wayne and his team invite you to join them, for a casual dining experience with World Clap and Cafe in Evanston. Call 307-288-1003. They do dine-in, carry-out, and, of course, delivery. Let's go to our Dr. McKay Frankham Precision Play of the Game, brought to you by Dr. McKay Frankham Precision Dentistry. Back to the first inning. A fly ball off of the bat of Braden Pearson into center field. Ryder Wilson makes the catch, throws it to Cohen Morrow for the inning-ending double play. That is your Dr. McKay Frankham Precision Play of the Game, brought to you by Dr. McKay Frankham Precision Dentistry. For the whole family, call 307-789-8910 for your appointment today. We apologize for the connection issues. We will work on that in between the games as we go to our player of the game, brought to you by mylocalradio.com. And player of the game, it's going to go to Ryder Wilson. 8 defensive putouts for the center fielder for the Outlaws, including that double play we just talked about. So Ryder Wilson is your player of the game. That concludes our broadcast for Game 1. So our friends watching on mylocalradio.com, we're going to go back to the starting soon screen. You'll see that spin for a minute, and then it's going to buffer because we are going to kill the internet so we can save our data usage for our and then we'll turn it right back on right before Game 2 starts at 4:15. For our friends listening on K9, we'll turn it back to the music. On behalf of my broadcast partner, Cody Olsen, we'll see you soon. Again, final score of this one, Cheyenne 13, Evanston 2. Game 2 starting at 4:15. So we'll see you then, Outlaw fans.
There's a pitch. That one in the zone! Outlaws win! Outlaws win!
Game number 2 of a doubleheader featuring your Evanston Outlaws and the reigning state championship. As the first one ended with a final score of 13-2. Now Evanston, you know what? You hear that 13-2 final score, And it really doesn't tell the story of the game and how close really this was.
No, it doesn't. Elan, when you think about it, or if you were able to watch the game, you were able to see Evanston really go toe-to-toe in a lot of aspects before. As we continue to struggle a little bit with some internet issues, we'll work on that as we move along with our broadcast. You're able to see a lot of really awesome defensive stops, more specifically from Wilson out in center field. He's going to be moving out to right field. He'll be joined with fellow one that has his last name in
brother.
But yeah,
they are
it's
brothers.
a safe one. It's a safe bet. Out in center field. So we'll be seeing a lot. What you want to do right now for Evanston is you want to put pressure on in terms of pitching. And I think that was the one area where perhaps they could do a little bit more to close the gap between themselves and Cheyenne. As for Cheyenne, you saw very much so Coulter McAnally. Excuse me, I cannot use my mouth. McAnally was able to really put the hurt on Evanston when he was on at bat offensively. We'll see what this team can do to kind of combat and to learn. Now that you know what you see, both teams, I think, are going to feel a little bit more comfortable, and we're going to see what can be done most in reaching the full potential for both of these teams.
This is a abbreviated version of our pregame show brought to you by Allstate, the Jones Agency. You're in good hands in Allstate, the Jones Agencies. We're going to go ahead and take a break. When we come back, we'll have first pitch for Game 1 on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on mylocalradio.com.
Trona Valley Federal Credit Union is a not-for-profit financial institution. When you become a member, you are an owner of the credit union. We believe in people over profit, and that impacts the way we do business from our overall structure down to the smallest detail. Our philosophy sets us apart, and we're here for you. Earn more with our high-yield checking account, start a savings goal, check out our competitive loans, and much more. Become a member today. We're a caring partner dedicated to your financial success. Member NCUA.
As your local Ricoh, Toshiba, and Sharp dealer, Mountain West Business Solutions represents quality office equipment that lasts. We work with each client to understand your workflow, your goals, and your bottom line. Whether you lease or purchase office equipment, we have many ways to work with you to provide the best products at the best value. We also service and provide supplies for HP printers. Call Mountain West Business Solutions today. Let us help you find the best solutions for you and your business.
This presentation on mylocalradio.com is also brought to you in part by Hoover Chiropractic. With over 3 decades of experience, Dr. Todd Hoover can help you with all the chiropractic work you need, plus x-rays, blood work, a weight loss program, and can help you get rid of allergies and migraines. Dr. Todd Hoover with Hoover Chiropractic in Evanston.
When it comes to protecting what you love, you want an insurance agent that cares more about your world or about what you need. And that's exactly what you get with me, Todd Jones, your Southwest Wyoming Allstate agent. I am an agent who knows what it's like to live in Southwest Wyoming and one who wants to protect our way of life as much as you do. Contact the Jones Allstate Agency today for your free quote, 307-789-1541. Again, that's 307-789-1541. Allstate, you're in good hands.
Allstate and affiliates offer products and services subject to availability, terms, and conditions.
First pitch right around the corner for Game 1 as we give you our starters. We're going to put up the graphics so we can have the logo up there, but these have not been updated yet. But our new starters for Game 1 for Evanston, it will be Gavin Oliver. He started the game against, I believe it was Casper earlier in the season. Oliver with 2 innings pitched and 5 walks, 4 strikeouts for Gavin Oliver in his 1 pitching appearance. For Cheyenne, post 6, they're going to be putting out looking for it right now. Corey Williams will be the pitcher for post 6. Williams coming in to this matchup 2 games pitched, 18 batters faced. 3 hits, 2 runs, 1 earned, 3 walks, and 1 strikeout. So in his innings pitched, you would imagine are pretty low. And it is looking for it right now. Only 73 pitches thrown, so his inning pitched is probably pretty low. 3 2/3 innings pitched. So 2 fairly new pitchers to this season will be taking to it. Walker Wilson looked really, really good. So did Cohen Morrow at the bats. And, of course, Colter McAnally hit his 2nd home run of the year. Our starters brought to you by Varsity Inc. Varsity Inc., we're on your team. Get all your Evanston sports gear at Varsity Inc. in downtown Main Street. Gavin Oliver warming up right now, and let's go ahead and introduce you to the defensive alignment of the Evanston Outlaws. You have Ryan Hoover in left, Walker Wilson in center, Ryder Wilson in right, Braxton Bauer at first, Ryan Baldwin at second, Cohen Morrow at shortstop, Hank Allred at the hot corner, and a battery featuring Gavin Oliver pitching to Jackson Osborne. For Game 2's batting lineup for Coach Ty Lane and post 6, it'll be Wyan Hott, the center fielder, batting first. Colter McAnally, the shortstop, bats second. Dominic Lopez, the right fielder, bats third. Hayden Swain, the first baseman, bats in the cleanup spot. Corey Williams, the pitcher, bats fifth. Cade Coates, the bats in 6th. 7th is Braden Pearson. 8th, Caden Westby, the new catcher. And 9th, Aaron Gallant. First pitch thrown at 4:20, and it is fouled into the back screen for strike 1.
So Hott started off, the batting order first as well in our last game. He'll do it again this time. He's got wasted no time to get bat on ball and fouled that first one.
Swing and a miss for strike 2. Nice deception there from Gavin Oliver, and a quick 0-2 count to open it up for the Outlaws. Oliver, tall right-hander, sets and the delivery. Tags the batter Hott on the helmet. So an 0-2 count becomes a hit by pitch, and Hott takes off his helmet, and they're going to check on him because that is always a scary situation.
Caught one right in the helmet and blocked off the right side of his head, right temple. Standing upright, they're checking him right now on first.
Colter McAnally, the shortstop, stands on deck. And I think they're going to say Hott's good to go. So he puts his batting helmet back on, gets on first, as Colter McAnally will now face Gavin Oliver.
At bat, number 27, Colter McAnally.
Oliver again, a tall right-hander. Pitch. Runner goes for second. Throw to second is in time, but towards the first base bag. Baldwin gloved it, but he couldn't apply the tag in time, so the runner does steal. And it's 1-0 count to Colter McAnally. Colter in game 1 had an absolute blast, I'm sure. Going 4 of 5 with 2 doubles, a homer, and a single. 1-0 misses, 2 balls, no strikes to McAnally with a runner on second. The pitch. McAnally pops this one high into the elevator shaft, and it drops foul behind the stands. And 2 balls, 1 strike. Oliver back out on the mound. Crews on the sign from Osborne. And the 2-1 runner goes. Throw to third down the line is fielded well by Rich, but getting into third is Hott. And it's 3 balls, 1 strike to Colter McAnally. So the first run potentially for post 6 in this game stands 90 feet away in the form of Wyatt Hott. 3-1 count to McAnally. And that one misses outside for a 5-pitch walk. Puts runners on the corners. And the Outlaws in a bit of a jam to start this one. I'll bring up Dom Lopez.
Lopez one to be aggressive both in base running and in swinging the bat. He's one to reach, but also if he's able to connect, this thing's going far.
Oliver in the stretch, checks the runner at first. That's McAnally. And the runner goes. Throw is up high behind Osborne. And he's able to track it down quickly before Hott has a chance to come home. McAnally steals second. And now you've got both runners in scoring position. 1 ball, no strikes to Dom Lopez. Oliver agrees on the sign from Osborne in the pitch. This one fouled into the screen. 1 ball, 1 strike. The wind began to howl a little bit here.
A little bit more windy. You've seen a couple of the kids lose their caps, running those hats down as they fly all the way down the third base line.
How many hats have we seen fall off heads today?
A few.
As the 1-1 misses down low. 2 balls, 1 strike to Dom Lopez. Hayden Swain, Corey Williams, the next 2 batters up in that order for post 6. Oliver sets at the belt. And the 2-1. Up high, 31 count to Lopez. In the top of the first, no score, but Cheynne threatening. Oliver sets at the belt, and the 3-1. This one, chopper at the third baseman, fielded well by Allred, throws across the diamond, and it goes down in the dirt, gets away from Bauer at first. McAnally takes the base, and the run scores. Runners on the corners now for Cheynne post 6 after the RBI. 1-0 Cheynne as Hayden Swain steps in. Runner goes for second, but this one popped up high. Ryan Baldwin waves everybody off and pulls it in for out number 1 at second base. So 1-0 with 1 down here in the top of the first. That'll bring up Corey Williams, the pitcher.
A good communication when these pop flies have come up throughout the entirety of the day. No real collisions and no real confusion up until this point.
Runners on the corners, throw down the middle and throws back up to second to check up on the runner, but he holds at third. Well, they'll call that a strike, actually. So it is 0-1 with 1 down to Corey Williams. The pitch. That one misses low, and the runner takes off for second. And getting there in time, Dom Lopez. So now you've got runners on second and third for 06. The pitch. That one catches the zone, and it's 1 ball, 2. Coulter McAnally standing on third. So it'll hold 1 ball, 2 strikes. It's a little bit chilly in the Union broadcast booth.
A little bit. The breeze comes in just a little bit. I mean, we're nice and toasty and pretty well protected, but a slight breeze is enough to get you off.
1 ball, 2 strikes to Corey Williams. Cade Coates stands on deck. And the 1-2. Up high. Ballerina count 2-2. Oliver shakes off the sign. Sets. And that one outside and high for ball 3. Full count offering. Going to have to lower the bit rate on the stream as we are having some internet issues yet again. As the next one is fouled. So apologies if this affects the clarity of the picture quality. 3 balls, 2 strikes to Corey Williams. And the pitch. That one up high and a full count walk. Loads the bases. With 1 down for Cade Coates.
Cade Coates.
Cade, in the first game, if I can look it up real quick, went 3 for 4 on the day. So he's definitely riding a bit of a hot bat with bases loaded. And that one comes inside, nearly tags him. Good thing it didn't because there was nowhere left to put him. And that's ball 1. Oliver with the 1-0. That one fouled right into the umpire, and that did not look pleasant at all. It goes off of the bat of Coates and tags our umpire probably in the shoulder blade area. So everybody's going to kind of walk away right now.
Let's take a deep breath, a reset for sure after taking that thing.
Oof, 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 oof. Our umpires, though, are tough people. They look like they're okay. He looks like he's okay, but oof. That did not look pleasant at all. Cade Coates gets right back to work. Swinging the bat around. Oof.
No fun to tag one of those things in the chest or in the shoulder or in the fingers, anything like that.
1-1 count. The pitch. Down in the dirt. Good stop by Osborne. 2 balls, 1 strike. Bases are loaded. Your runner on third, Coulter McAnally, Dominic Lopez on second, and Corey Williams on first. Oliver with the 2-1 to Coates. This one hit down the third base line, foul, and it'll hold. My back just hurts after watching that. Like that umpire take the ball. It looked like it hit him in like the back left shoulder blade. My back kind of hurt watching that.
Really?
Yeah. 2 balls, 1 strike. Oliver with the delivery down in the dirt, but a good stop by Osborne. And it's a 31 count to Coates. Or Coates, excuse me. Cade Coates. Three-one offering. This one hit right up the middle, and this is going to do damage. McAnally comes home. He's pulling up at first as Cates throw to home. Does not catch Lopez, and it's runners on the corners for the Sixers. 2 more come home, and it's 3-0 Cheyenne.
Cheyenne cashing in early this time around rather than later. We'll see how the Outlaws can respond.
Braden Pearson.
I saw 2-run RBI single for Cade Coates, and that'll bring up Braden Pearson, the left fielder, with runners on the corners. 1 down. The pitch. Down low, ball 1. This umpire lets you know where it's at.
Yes, he does. We don't need any visuals.
He says
visuals.
Ball down. I should let him call the pitches. Maybe.
Honestly, let's just get him a mic.
Throw back the first to check up on Coates. And he's back in time, no problem.
He's got a red shirt. Is he a red coat? There you go. The chuckle. That's it. That's what we were looking for.
The 1-0. This one hit right at the shortstop. A diving Cohen Morrow can't get there. 1 run scores. Heading for third. The throw is going to be... Is it in time to apply the tag? No, the ball comes out of the glove. And one more comes home for post 6. 4-0 Cheyenne, and this is them basically saying, hey, that close game that we had in the first, that's not going to happen this time.
No, Cheyenne really putting it on right now. They're really confident in themselves, and I don't think that they're being surprised by the Outlaws. What was initially one for, the wild card is not in as effective as it is in this game as it was in the last.
4-0 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Caden Westby, the left-handed hitting catcher, for strike. 1 ball, 1 strike. Oliver sets. And the 1-1. This one popped up high and foul. It'll go down to 1 ball, 2 strikes.
That was inches away from taking out that window. That was inches. I watched it. I'm telling you, 6 inches lower than what it was, and we would have had a real broken window.
One of the townhomes on the left off of the third base dugout. As
Let's
that
try this
one is going into the parking lot of the complex. It'll hold 1 ball, 2 strikes.
There's a barrage. You're not safe over there.
Do you think home insurance is higher just because if it says you live next to a ballpark? 1 ball, 2 strikes to Westby, and I think they might have run out of. Nope, he's got one in his hand. The way things are stopping is like, did they run out of balls? Did we hit that many foul? And the umpire must have run out because he just refills his pouch. Runners on second and third. Coates on third. Pearson on second after the single. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Oliver with 1 down. Gavin lifts the leg and the pitch. This one hit at the second baseman. Baldwin with the cleans it fieldly. Chucks it over the first for out number 1. The run comes home, but out number 2 comes in.
Cleans it fieldly, huh?
Cleans it fieldly. Westby grounds out to second, and that'll bring up Aaron Gallant. And another one comes across the board for post 6. 5-0 for Cheyenne. As the first pitch catches the inside part of the zone for strike 1.
Like it. I like it. Leaves no doubt what we know what we're getting.
Yeah.
Leaves no doubt.
Oliver with the 0-1. Chopper at shortstop. Morrow in the glove. Throws across the diamond, and that's the inning. So 5 come across for post 6 as they bat the entire order. Evanston will have their first crack at the new pitcher when we come back on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on mylocalradio.com.
Early mornings, tired muscles, pride, and grit. At Varsity Inc., we know how much work goes into building competitive teams. We work hard providing the gear you need to celebrate the teams you love. Be your athlete's biggest fan in apparel from Varsity Inc. Come in today, 926 Main Street, Evanston.
Build your own juicy, mouth-watering hamburgers just like you do at home with 1, 2, or 3 patties at the Down Home Eatery. Also enjoy salads and sandwiches. Down Home Eatery is located on Highway 89. Dine in or carry out. Call 679-2002.
Outlaws get their first crack at new pitcher, Corey Williams. Williams, not a lot of pitching experience in 2022 thus far, but he's a tall left-hander. And Gavin Oliver, the other pitcher, bats third. Braxton Bauer, the first baseman, in the cleanup spot. Ryan Hoover, the left fielder, bats fifth. Ryder Wilson, the right fielder, bats sixth. Jackson Osborne, the catcher, bats seventh. Ryan Baldwin, the second baseman, bats eighth. And Walker Wilson, the center fielder, bats ninth. Let's talk about the defensive alignment for the Cheyenne Post 6 Sixers. In left field, Braden Pearson. Center field, Wyatt Hott. Dominic Lopez in right with an infield of Hayden Swain at first. Cade Coates at second.
Aaron Gallant at the hot corner, Coulter McAnally at shortstop, and a battery featuring Corey Williams pitching to Caden Westby. As Gavin Oliver, who is batting .500 on the season coming into these two matchups, gets ready for his go-ahead. Let's tell you what, this umpire's already earned his paycheck. Got tagged by a ball back in the top of the first, right in the left shoulder blade it looked like. Then ran out of balls and definitely made sure he got recapped. Now he's having a conversation with Ty Lane from a distance. Not sure if that was a joking conversation or what.
Number 24, Gavin
as
Oliver.
Gavin Oliver steps into the batter's box. Gavin ready to roll as Corey Williams steps back, kicks, and deals the first one. Oliver fouls that one into the screen for strike one. And the Outlaws might be breathing a little bit of a sigh of relief because that's not the gas that we saw from Wyatt Hott.
No, it is not.
So maybe they're like, okay, maybe they have some pitchers that we are used to. As Oliver rips this one down the third base line. Gavin digging for extra bases. Headed for two. Dropped by Pearson. And a stand-up leadoff double for Gavin Oliver for the Outlaws.
Very nice work as he ripped that thing. You know, there's been space in that left field for not only the last game, but then now we see it a little bit in this game too. Ran it right down parallel to it, and that's exactly what you need. Try to get back into this thing after Cheyenne struck early with 5 runs.
I think you need 2 if you're the Outlaws, really, to try to make this one. You get back into it. Cohen Morrow was 2 for 3 in game 1. Williams with the first pitch to Morrow, outside ball 1. Maybe you don't need 2. Maybe I think you just need – I think you can get 1 in and start chipping away. But then again, that's also thinking that this is going to hold at 5.
Mm-hmm.
I think there's a real chance that Cheyenne is going to continue to pour it on. Runner at second is Gavin Oliver after the leadoff double. The 0-1 throwback to first, and we got a pickle. McAnally and Gallant are going to go back and forth. Oliver stumbles a little bit, and they tag him out on the pickle. And now that leadoff double is undone.
Yep. Now what you looked forward to, and a good position that the Outlaws wanted to be in, really taken away by great defense by Cheyenne.
So that was a 5-6-5-4.
Commend you for your statistics, Elan. Truly, it is a wonder.
1 ball, 1 strike to Cohen Morrow. The pitch. Outside away, 2 balls, 1 strike to Cohen. Williams, the 2-1. Down below the knees. 31 count to Cohen Morrow.
This is a little breezy. This is a little cold. A little bit of a jacket.
As that one finds the zone, 3 balls, 2 strikes. And the full count offering. Morrow sends this one into the sky, and the first baseman, Hayden Swain, just comes into foul territory in front of the dugout and makes the catch for 2 down as Hank Allred comes in. Got a hit in the last game as he pulls into the right-handed side of the batter's box. Allred playing third base this time, as Allred gets the sign from Todd Hoover. Pitch by Williams. Finds the zone for strike 1. And again, our umpire not letting us question any of that.
I like it. He's got a knack for theatrics. That's for sure.
But if I turn the crowd mic up, I could just
maybe
just talk and then be quiet when the pitcher arrives.
Seriously, and you can keep it a.
Williams, ball down.
More hats.
The hat's flying all over the place right now. Latest victim is Aaron Gallant, whose hat blew off his head and went all the way to the field. 1 ball, 1 strike to Hank Allred with 2 down. Williams takes a deep breath, shrugs the shoulders down, sets the ball in front of his belly button, and delivers. Now 1 down low outside. 2 balls, 1 strike to Hank Allred. Braxton Bauer, the cleanup man, stands on deck. And the 2-1. Hank fouls that one. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
That Hoover beaten the spot.
Maybe.
Good ball boy. Good work. Good hustle.
2 balls, 2 strikes to Hank Allred. Corey Williams, the right-handed pitcher. Hank sends this one right back to the mound. Williams underhands it to the first baseman, Swain, and that's the inning. So no runs on 1 hit. And it's 5-0 Cheyenne on the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
Signage is a critical part of your business. It helps customers find your front door. Rocky Mountain Sign will provide you with expertly designed signs, LEDs, channel letters, as well as skillfully cut signage using wood, metal, plastic, and other mediums to help your customers find you with high-quality signage. Using the best technology, designs, and installation by Rocky Mountain Sign. Your signage says a lot about your business. Work with the professionals at Rocky Mountain Sign, 243 7th Street in Evanston, Wyoming.
At the Evanston Walmart, you'll find all the tools students need to succeed. Our team is committed to providing quality products and an excellent shopping experience. Stop in today. 125 North 2nd Street, Evanston. Walmart. Save money, live better.
Welcome back to the Union broadcast booth. Everything else is just internet. Elan, Olliff, and Cody Olsen bringing you live Evanston Outlaw action here on opening day at Ross Kesterson Field. Cheyenne Post 6 won game 1, 13-2, and currently lead game 2, 5-0 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard as Gavin Oliver goes out for inning number 2 of work. Hot.
Back to the top of the lineup.
Yeah.
Hot's going to lead off, and then up next.
He's 0 for 0 as he was hit by a pitch last time, and it was an 0-2 count. Man, the way that inning switched so quickly after putting Hot on, because it was an 0-2 count. Gavin looked like he was ready to strike him out, but the ball got away, tagged the top of Hot's helmet, and it really kind of changed everything in that inning.
Mm-hmm.
Pitch by Oliver. Down in the dirt for ball 1. These are the only games for Evanston this week, as Coulter McAnally stands on deck. The 1-0 turns to 1-1 as that one finds the zone. The 1-1 on the way. Swing and a miss. And again, Rich jumps out in front. Hopefully looking to get the strikeout here. Crowding the plate. Hot. Really up on the plate. The 1-2. This one, breaking ball, popped up high into center right field. Wilson makes the catch. And that's Walker Wilson, by the way, for out number 1. So 1 down for Coulter McAnally. And that's really kind of the situation it should have been in the first before Hot got hit by the pitch.
Yeah, now we got McAnally. Well, something about center field and having the last name Wilson. You're having a good day. It's been impressive to see those boys out there really putting it in. McAnally's
First pitch to McAnally, finds the zone, low and away for strike one. I don't think McAnally has gone down yet.
I don't think so.
In this game, or in any of these games. As the next one comes inside on McAnally, 1 ball, 1 strike. I'm going to double check that. He reached on an error, but so he's got a perfect on-base percentage for the entire day.
Make that
as McAnally just sends a light blooper into left field, and it's a 1-out single for Colter McAnally.
At bat number 16, Dominic Lopez.
I'll bring up Dominic Lopez, who reached on an error last time but drove in a run. With 1 down, Lopez, 1 on. Of course, that's McAnally, who just got there. Hayden Swain stands on deck. Oliver with the pitch. And Lopez laces it into right field. McAnally just pulls up at second, so it's a 1-out single for Lopez. McAnally moves to second. So Dom liked the first pitch he saw and just kind of took off as Hayden Swain, who popped out to the second baseman last time, pulls into the batter's box. Swain moved over to first base from the catcher's position earlier in the day. Oliver with the pitch. Swain chops this one right past Cohen Morrow and now into right field. Throw home is going to go wide as Colter McAnally scores. Lopez holds up at third, and it's a RBI
double
for Hayden Swain. Lopez over to third makes it 6-0. Cheyenne on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Corey Williams, who walked and later on scored, the left-hander, takes the first pitch for ball 1 away.
See the wind whipping a little bit out there in the infield, right into the legs of our umpire.
Next pitch finds the zone for strike 1. Oliver kicks and deals. Fouled. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Oliver 1 pitch away from getting to out number 2 before facing against Cade Coates. Runner on third is Dom Lopez. Runner on second, Hayden Swain. 1-2 flies way too high. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Corey Williams. Oliver agrees on the sign, sets, and the 2-2. That one, strike 3 at the knees. What a pitch by Gavin Oliver.
What a wonderful pitch. That was great. Finding that spot just above the knee, and that's the first strikeout of the day, and hopefully getting something for Oliver, adding some confidence.
6-0 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. As Cade Coates steps in, single and game, an RBI, 2-run RBI single, came around and scored last time up. Oliver lifts the leg, and the righty delivers. Down low in the dirt, 1 ball, no strikes. Oliver agrees on the sign from Osborne and the 1-0. Breaking ball inside for ball 2. Corey Williams struck out looking. Caden Swain reached second on an error as the 2-0 finds the zone for strike 1. Dominic Lopez is on third after a single. Coulter McAnally, second batter of the inning, got a single, came around and scored. And Wyatt Hott flew out to center, and that's what's happened in the second inning thus far, as the 2-1 misses for 3 balls, 1 strike. Already throwing 52 pitches for Gavin Oliver. So that's something we'll keep an eye on. This is the only games that they have to play this week, so you could go ahead and use the full count as Coates fouls it into the screen. 3 balls, 2 strikes. A full count offering coming up from Gavin Oliver. Full count offering. Up high, and bases are loaded now. And with 2 down, I'll bring up Braden Pearson.
At bat, number 20, Braden Pearson.
That is the second walk of the game for Outlaw pitching, which is Gavin Oliver. Braden Pearson got a single and scored last time up. Oliver sets, and the delivery. Swing and a miss at 1 high for strike 1.
Reaching a little bit high on that one. Pearson wanting to chop at the bit. Wants to get something going off of his bat. You can feel the intensity.
0-1. Swing and a miss at 1 outside. Good pitch by Gavin Oliver, and quickly he's up 0-2.
This is a real opportunity right now, Elan, to leave with very minimal damage here in the second inning.
Only 1 run coming in as Oliver lifts the leg, and that one goes outside. 1 ball, 2 strikes. So it's 6-0, only 1 run coming in, and if you can get out of this bases-loaded jam for Gavin Oliver, that'd be a huge confidence boost. The 1-2. This one, fly ball into center right field, and that one will drop down. A sliding rider. Wilson tried to pull it in. 1 run scores. Another run scores, and it's a 2-run RBI single for Braden Pearson. And now makes it
number 4, Caden Westby.
8-0 Cheyenne, and they are jumping out here in this game as Caden Westby comes in. First pitch to Westby is a light one into shallow center field. That's going to score another one, and Cheyenne post 6 just kind of goes station to station. The ball kind of throws and gets away and rolls over the third base line. Not sure what happened. No one was really chasing it, and taking third easily will be Braden Pearson on that play. And Caden Westby gets a single but ends up standing on second.
Number 12, Aaron Gallant.
And I'll bring another run home, and it's 9-0 post 6. Aaron Gallant, who grounded out to the shortstop in the inning last time, takes strike 1. This is almost identical to what happened in the first inning. 2 outs.
Very identical.
To Gallant. The pitch. Swing and a miss for strike 2.
Just barely grazed that one up and over the top, so. Pitcher's count for Oliver here.
Gavin lifts the leg and the 0-2. That one down low in the dirt. Great stop by Jackson Osborne. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Well, if you're enjoying Outlaw Baseball, I got good news for you. It's just getting started, and MyLocalRadio.com is going to be with them every step of the way to the state tournament in Sheridan in the last week of July. That one gets away from Osborne. Thought about coming home to the from third was Pearson, but Osborne gets there quickly and holds him. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
And we're pretty excited to be with the Outlaws the entire length of the season, all the way up until state tournament time.
Mm-hmm.
You'll be hearing from both myself, Cody Olsen, Elan, as he's been doing a great job today, and Colin Holt.
Absolutely. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Aaron Gallant. And the pitch. That one away. 3 balls, 2 strikes. And runners on the corners. Runner on third, or check that. Not runners on the corners. Runners on first and second. Runner on second is Westby. Pearson on third. Full count offering. This one hit into center field and caught by Walker Wilson. And you know what? They bat the whole order yet again and bring in 4. Cheyenne post 6-9. Evanston nothing as we head to the bottom of the second on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on mylocalradio.com.
This is Colt Hamilton with Rocky Mountain Yeti Evanston. I'm excited to announce our new Legendary Leadership Award. Each month we are going to be giving away $1,000 to a local legendary leader. We need your nominations. We want to start giving back to people that have stepped up to keep our community thriving. Nominate anyone from leaders among our schools, healthcare workers, first responders, and so on. Who do you know that has made an impact in our community? Together, let's recognize and reward people that have made a difference in your lives. Email me your nominations at leaders@RockyMountainYetiEvanston.com or click the link below. Again, that's leaders@RockyMountainYetiEvanston.com.
Whether you're a high school student or a community member looking for change, let Uinta Bosie's #1 and Western Evanston Outreach help you get started. Career opportunities await you when you further your education. Programs include workforce training, college credit for high school students, and college and career readiness. What are you waiting for? Find your passion. Enroll today. Call 789-5742 or email info@uintaeducation.org.
Welcome back to Ross Kesterson Field. Cheyenne post 6 leading game 2 of this one. 9-0 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. 4, 5, 6 batters due up for the Outlaws. Braxton Bauer, Ryan Hoover, and Ryder Wilson. Each one of them getting their first look at starter Corey Williams, who went 1-2-3 to start the first inning. Gave up the double to Gavin Oliver, but he was caught in a pickle. And then a pop out to first baseman and a ground out back to the pitcher's mound. So Corey Williams proven he's just as crafty on the mound as the other post 6 pitchers we've seen.
Yeah, it just goes to show the level of competition and the amount of backup talent just in general in the entire bench on the entire team for the Sixers. It's been impressive to see them come out and go through 3 pitchers.
Yeah,
come through, and all of them have been giving us good looks.
Absolutely.
34, Braxton Bauer.
As Braxton Bauer pulls into the batter's box. Bauer, I'm trying to remember if he got a hit in the last game. Let's double check real quick.
I believe he did.
Braxton Bauer did not. He went 0 for 3 in the last game. As the first pitch from Williams to Bauer. And that's going to change as Bauer puts this one, a chopper, into center field, and Braxton with his first hit of the day. For the second inning in a row, the Outlaws get the lead man on. We'll see if they can do anything with it as Ryan Hoover comes in. Hoover actually had a really good game. Going 1 for 3 on the day. As Hoover steps in for the first time in game 2. Hoover, again, getting the instructions from his dad. Todd Hoover on the third base line. Runner on first, nobody down as Williams kicks and deals. Hoover sends this one shallow right at second base. Throw to second to get one. On to first. Was in time.
Wow.
I'm not sure what happened there, but that one, I think Bauer was holding at first, didn't realize it was going to drop short. And then a great play by Coates to turn it to second to get Bauer on the force. And then immediately Coates goes back to Swain to get the double play.
That was close. That was quick, and it was close. It could be argumentatively debated either way how that could have gone.
Ryder Wilson will go up next for 6 put out and then 6-3 put out. That's how that ends. Is Ryder Wilson, I don't think he got a single at bat in the game earlier. I don't think he was in the batting lineup at all, as this song's definitely new. But Ryder Wilson getting ready to come in.
Number 27,
the right fielder.
Wilson.
I'll take it back. We know Ryder did. It was Walker I was thinking of. Ryder went 1 for 2 on the day. As Williams will fire the first one to Wilson as Ryder fouls that one for strike 1. So another great defensive effort by Cheynne kind of cancels out a great hit by Evanston to lead the inning.
Yep. And it was a quick double play, and you blink, and then you know it, you're down 2 outs, and you've got no one on base.
The 0-1. Out in front of that one was Ryder.
And just like that, you blink, and you're down 2 strikes.
Down 2 strikes and 2 outs in the inning. This could be a very quick bottom of the second for Evanston if they can't get something going here with 2 down. Jackson Osborne stands on deck if Ryder is able to reach somehow. 0-2 count. Pitch from Williams outside. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Trying to get Wilson to chase, but Ryder kind of held up there. Wilson, a right-hander. Kicks and the 1-2. Fastball finds the zone, and Wilson goes down looking to end the inning. So, pretty good game so far for Corey Williams. He's faced the minimum batters through 2. It's 9-0 Cheynne on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on mylocalradio.com.
Now you can get your oil changed, have minor repairs made to your vehicle, and get it completely detailed at one location in one appointment. T-Bar Body Shop in Evanston does body work and more, a lot more. If you need to have a trailer rewired, your brakes replaced, a chip repaired in your windshield, or your windshield replaced, you can get it all done at T-Bar Body Shop. This is the manager, Jeremy Rex, inviting you to stop in for a free quote today. T-Bar Body Shop, 515 County Road. Let T-Bar fix your car.
Dad, did you know that the iris of your eye is more unique than your fingerprint?
Yes, I did. I learned that in optometry school. I'm Dr. Trent Clooney with Uinta Eye and Vision, where we understand that every eye is unique. We are dedicated to carrying on the tradition of great vision care in Evanston. Quality care like I received growing up here. I care about your individual and unique eye health. With over a decade of experience, I'm excited to return to Evanston and once again cheer on the Evanston Red Devils.
Call my dad at Uinta Eye and Vision to schedule an appointment. 307-789-3937.
Stop me if you've heard this one before. Leading off for the Sixers will be Wyatt Hott, Coulter McAnally on deck, Dominic Lopez in the hole. As this is the third inning in a row that they're going to start with the leadoff man. The first 2 innings, Cheynne has batted the entire lineup throughout the inning.
Yeah, we get a new pitcher, though, Elan. We get Rich out there as he's coming out after 2 innings pitched by Oliver. He's warming up.
Yeah, Brecken, Rich, let's go ahead and check the book on Oliver. Gavin goes 2 innings, 6 hits, 9 runs, 6 of them earned, 1 strikeout, and 3 walks. So we'll reset the defensive alignment in a second, but Brecken Rich on pitching has gone 1 2/3 innings pitched in 1 game, 17 batters faced, 6 hits, 9 runs, only 5 of them earned, 5 walks, no strikeouts so far. As Evanston trails Cheynne post 6-9-0. Hott leads it off. He's 0 for 1 on the day. So let's reset the defense. Hoover in left, Walker Wilson in center, Ryder Wilson in right. Braxton Bauer at right field. Braxton Bauer at first, Ryan Baldwin at second, Hank Allred at third, Cohen Morrow at shortstop, Jackson Osborne catching Brecken Rich. So Brecken, is he on the... We'll see. He'll probably just straight up switch out Oliver.
Probably.
At bat,
as
7, Wyatt Hott.
Wyatt Hott will now face off. He's 0 for 1 on the day. First pitch from Rich. That one inside for ball 1. Hot. Ball, bat over his left shoulder. And the 1-0. Outside high, 2 balls, no strikes. To Wyatt Hot. Coulter McAnally stands on deck.
2 balls so far, 1 inside, 1 high. Third one.
Swing and a miss for strike 1.
Catching Hot. Just not, I don't know, just making him reach on that one.
Hot has a very close stance to the plate. As Hot just golfs this one into right field. Ryder makes the grab for out number 1.
And Hot can't believe it. That's the second time he's flied out on the day.
Yeah, the first time he reached after getting hit on top of the helmet, and then he flew out to center. Now it's flown out to right. That'll bring up the 2 for 2, Coulter McAnally. 2 singles and 2 runs scored. He's hit everything but a triple so far today.
He's got perfect on base, too. So they've got a couple streaks going here. We'll see.
First pitch outside low, ball 1 to McAnally. Rich with the 1-0. Low for ball 2. Dom Lopez, who's 1 for 2, standing on deck. As Rich sets. 2-0, popped up high into foul territory. And
Heads
that
up,
one
everybody. Boom, right on the
drop
berm.
down, right on the knoll. 2 balls, 1 strike to McAnally. So he steps back into, not quite into the batter's box. Now he's got the go-ahead. McAnally, the University of Utah commit. He'll be a Ute in the next season. As McAnally sends a line laser into left field. Hoover catches it on the bounce. McAnally hustling for second. Throw is in time to get McAnally at second. What a play by Hoover. Gets it to Baldwin to apply the tag, and McAnally goes down.
I'm surprised McAnally went for it. I really did. It was fielded very quickly. That ball was coming right back in. 7-6. Rather 7-4. 4.
Yeah, Dominic Lopez.
Throw out at tag at second.
Very impressive. That's your lead candidate for Dr. McKay Franklin Precision Play of the Game. Not just how precision that was, but who that affected. First pitch to Lopez.
Strike 1.
And their first strike, yep. Evanston trying to get a big, quick inning of their own. 0-1 down in the dirt. Good stop by Osborne. Nobody on, so nobody's able to take advantage of it. So Osborne just gets it back to Rich. Brecken sets, and the 1-1. This one hit at Cohen Morrow at shortstop, fields it cleanly. Throws across the diamond, and the ball gets under the glove of Bauer, and reaching on the air is Dominic Lopez. The second time he will reach on an air today. And now if a run comes of this, it'll be unearned because 2 down for Hayden Swain, who reached on an error himself last time up and popped out to the second baseman. That is the second error on the Outlaws already in this one. First one to Swain. Inside high, ball 1.
I know all of you have been dying to know, but Rich Strike wins the 148th running of the Kentucky Derby in a massive upset today.
Oh, wow.
80-1 odds.
80-1. I should have put like $5 on that horse to win. As the 1-0 goes inside, 2 balls, no strike. It was funny when I was watching. It was when we were in Star Valley, and I was watching like the betting lines for the World Series go across.
Right.
The Diamondbacks, I think it said like 10,000 to 1 or something like that.
Goodness.
I was like, geez, I should put like $5 on the Diamondbacks to win the World Series.
Goodness.
I'm out $5 if it doesn't. Throw back to first to check up on Lopez. He's back in time. Next pitch in the zone for strike 1. Good looking pitch there from Breckenridge. 2 balls, 1 strike. As we have some updated MLB scores, we'll give it to you after the 2-1. That one misses, and it's a 31 count. 2 down, nobody on. Lopez taking a bit of a lead. And the pitch, this one, hit through the third baseman. Hank Allred can't get a hold of it. And it's a 2-out single for post 6.
At bat, number 17, Corey Williams.
That'll bring up Corey Williams, who walked and then struck out earlier.
Should have a little bit of energy. He hasn't faced too many pitches today, or at least ain't thrown any as much. He's got good stuff working on the batter in the box today.
First pitch popped up high and trying to bring that one in foul territory, but nobody's going to get to it. A 1 count with 2 down. Blue Jays beat up on the Guardians in Cleveland 8-3, your final score. Twins win a nail-biter 1-0 in Minnesota. Astros beating up on the Tigers 3-2 at Minute Maid Park. Red Sox currently lead the White Sox in the top of the 9th, as that's called for a ball. 1 ball, 1 strike. In the top of the 3rd, Blue Jays in Game 2 of the doubleheader, trailing the Guardians. And in the top of the 2nd, Pirates beating Cincinnati, who I think they've lost like a record 14 games in a row or something like that for them. The Pirates beating Cincinnati 4-2. 1 ball, 2 strikes as that one bounces in the dirt. Runner taken off for 3rd, and the other runner will move over to 2nd. So runners on 2nd and 3rd. 2-2 count. Evanston is not allowed to run in this inning. Cheynne threatening right now. The pitch. Inside, 3 balls, 2 strikes.
Very important pitch coming up here, Elan. It's a very important pitch.
If Williams reaches, it'll set up the 1-2 Cade Coates, who had a defensive highlight earlier. 3-2 offering. This one hit into center field on a rope. That scores Lopez. 2's going to score. Heading for 2nd, and they might have caught him a little bit early, but instead of throwing to first to try to get the runner, Corey Williams has a 2-run RBI single. Now makes it 11-0 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. I'll bring up Cade Coates, clearing the bases, with the exception of he cleared them for him as Cade Coates comes in. A single and a walk, but 2 runs scored for Coates. Pitch finds the zone for strike 1.
Right down the pipe. That's a good throw from Rich. Good first pitch, strike right down the middle, letting him know what it's all about.
Brecken checks the runner at first. Sets. And the 0-1. This one hit into right field, but curving into the bullpen by the dugout. And that goes down as strike 2. And the little kids are off to chase that ball down. Rich checks the runner at first, sets. And the 0-2 offering to Cates. Swing and a miss for strike 3. And the Outlaws get out of the inning. So 2-run score on 1-2 hits. And it's 11-0 Cheyenne Post 6 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. We'll be right back after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on mylocalradio.com and K9.
Ready has provided safety and excellence in the industrial construction and support services since 1982. We have the crews and equipment for hydro excavation, dirt and equipment hauling, as well as produced and potable water hauling. We also offer septic tank cleaning services, portable toilets, and roll-off dumpster rentals for facility shutdowns, on location or for your next outdoor event. Call us today to discuss how we can help with your next project. Interested in joining our team? Visit ReadyUSA.com. We are ready.
Whatever takes you to Evanston, whether it's high school sports, a teaching conference, music festivals, speech and debate, or your job, always book your hotel reservations at the Best Western Dunmar Inn. With 165 ground-level rooms on 10 acres, the Best Western offers everything you need, including newly renovated rooms, a business office, workout room, outdoor pool, and full-service restaurant, plus complimentary breakfast with every stay. Whenever you're in Evanston, make your hotel reservations with your friends at the Best Western Dunmar Inn.
Our third inning brought to you by Uinta Eye and Vision. Our vision is to help improve yours. The score and the bottom of the third, Cheyenne 11, Evanston nothing, as Corey Williams goes back out for inning number 3 of work. He's faced 6 batters. He's given up a hit to the leadoff man every single time, and every single time some crazy defensive play is able to squash that hit that Evanston gets on, as Jackson Osborne comes in for his first at-bat of the game. Osborne had some time on the mound earlier. He was the designated hitter. He went 0 for 3 in game 1. Corey Williams with the pitch. Osborne right up the middle, and for the third inning in a row, the Outlaws get the leadoff man on.
What a streak. Lead man on every single time. Now, let's break the other streak of some crazy defense.
Yeah, now you got let's build on it. Make Williams face more than 3 batters an inning, as Ryan Baldwin comes in.
Ooh, tonight. Can't help but sing, Elan. Got it in your soul.
First pitch to Baldwin, outside, ball 1. Williams checks the runner at first, sets, and the 1-0. Fastball burns it right down the middle for strike 1.
That was flaming. That was hot. That coming down the pipe.
Yeah, that was a very good looking pitch from Mr. Williams. And the 1-1. Breaking ball outside. 2 balls, 1 strike. Runner on first. Jackson Osborne got there on the leadoff single. Williams, the delivery. That one finds the zone, and going down looking is Ryan Baldwin for out number 1. And that'll bring up Walker Wilson. Walker, I think, is the one who has not had a single at-bat today. Yeah, he was not in the batter's lineup because he was pitching earlier in the game. So this is his first time facing Cheyenne pitching. One down, runner on first is Jackson Osborne, who got there on a leadoff single. First pitch misses down low. 1 ball, no strikes. Here in the bottom of the third, brought to you by Eye and Vision. Our vision is to improve yours.
It's good to be back here at home, Elan.
Yeah,
it's
right.
It's good to be here at home. Home of the Outlaws. Season home opener.
1-0. Thought about offering for it, and he went. Checked swing. 1 ball, 1 strike. A lot of great memories in this ballpark. 2 years ago, the Casper Oilers came in, played a conference doubleheader. Evanston went down by 5. They went down by 5, and then we'll finish this story after the 1-1 drops down in the dirt. 2 balls, 1 strike. They went down by 5, and then Brendan Thompson comes up, hits a bases-clearing RBI triple, and they tied the game. Evanston went on to win it in the bottom of the 7th after a passed ball got away and scored, I believe it was Jagger Mitchell. The 2-1, as this one is hit right up the center. McAnally steps on it for 1, throws on to first for the inning-ending double play. And for the 3rd inning in a row, great defense cancels out an Evanston hit as we're headed to the 4th. It's 11-0 Cheyenne on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on mylocalradio.com.
Whether you're working with a realtor or you're selling your home by owner, the title company you choose really matters. They handle all the research to make sure there aren't any bad surprises like hidden liens, unpaid taxes, forgery, easement restrictions, or access issues. At First American Title, the staff has a combined 140 years of experience and a 98% excellent customer service rating. Make the right choice. Choose to close with First American Title, 1048 Main Street, Evanston.
Music is a path to lifelong learning and knowledge of self and culture. When we sing or create music, we use all parts of the brain and supports healthy social development. Music training can improve recall and retention of verbal information, advance math achievement, boost reading and language arts skills, and even increase the average SAT scores. Music's fun. Lessons can be in person or online.
This is Mindy Olliff, owner of Piano with Mindy K. I teach students from 3 to adult. Visit pianowithmindyk.com today for more information or to sign up for lessons.
Nothing Cheyenne Post 6, Elan Olliff and Cody Olsen coming to you live from the the Union broadcast booth. Everything else is just internet here at Ross Kesterson Field. And Cody, you look at the score, and you could argue that Evanston maybe came out flat, but really, they have gotten hits in every inning. It's just great defense has canceled those hits out. I would not say they've come out flat at all. I think Cheyenne Post 6 is being Cheyenne Post 6 right now. But I'm okay with how this game is kind of played out, and it gives me a lot of excitement when we play other teams in the AA, because it really is Cheyenne Post 6 and then the field, and Evanston is proving they are right there with the rest of the field.
Yeah, I think you're 100% right, Elan. You know, we talked about in the first game the defensive plays keeping the game a little bit closer for Evanston relatively in the early innings in our first game of the doubleheader. And now the roles have kind of reversed a little bit. And now we have Cheyenne making some defensive plays to kind of shut out the Outlaws right now. And it's keeping them and withholding any type of scoring for the Outlaws right now to keep things close.
Evanston has already given up 3 walks. They gave up 2 walks in the entire first game. That's a big story. Also, another big story is that those first 2 innings where you literally have all 9, the entire batting order goes through. The inning starts at the leadoff man and it ends at the number 9 man. This last inning, they finally got some relief there, as it's going to be the 7, 8, and 9 batters leading it off. Braden Pearson, the left fielder, he is 2 for 2, with 2 singles according to my stats. Rich kicks and deals, and this one, chopper at the third baseman, all red, gloves it, throws it across the diamond in time for out number 1.
There you go. That's good stuff. That's good defense right there. That's a good scoop and flick over to first.
And a good play by Hank Allred, as that'll bring up Caden Westby. 1 for 2 on the day with an RBI for Westby. So for the second inning in a row, they get the leadoff guy out. As Rich delivers inside to Westby for ball 1. Aaron Gallant, 0 for 2, stands on deck. The 1-0 finds the zone, and that's what you got to do when you throw. If you can't get a first pitch strike, you got to throw a second pitch strike to equalize it all out.
Yeah, but now you're working with an equal playing field right now, and Brecken probably knows that he's able to reach in the bag.
1-1, Cutter misses inside at the knees for ball 2. If Aaron Gallant reaches, then we'll get back to the top of the order. The 2-1. This one, fly ball into center field. Walker Wilson retreats back, and it goes over him. That's going to roll to the warning track. Digging for second is Westby, and it's a stand-up double for Caden Westby.
Ball kind of hung in the air just a little bit over the top of Wilson in center field. Gets right behind him, and that's a double. That is, a trend that we've seen the entire time. Getting out the leadoff man for the Outlaws, or for Cheyenne. Sixers first man up, out, and then the second athlete to just coming up and getting on base.
First pitch to Aaron Gallant inside for a ball. Rich, ball behind his back. Stares in, agrees on the sign from Osborne, checks the runner at second, and the pitch. Tags Gallant in the back, and that's the second hit batsman for Cheyenne today. And Osborne will just walk up and have a conversation, and walking out will also be an Evanston coach. That's not Coach Small, so I don't think this is a pitching change. As they will just kind of try to reset. 1 down, 2 on here in the top of the third. That will set the stage for Wyatt Hott, the leadoff man. 0 for 2 on the day. Reached on a hit by pitch. He's the one that took the pitch off the top of the helmet. And then flew out to center, flew out to right. Now we need him to fly out. If he flies out to left, he'll have the trifecta.
That he will. Kind of the opposite of what what we had going in this game with Malkany.
As they'll just kind of have a conversation with Breckenridge, trying to calm him down. As now you've got runners on first and second for Wyatt Hott. The left-handed batter, as he steps in to the left-handed side of the batter's box, really close to the plate. Rich with the ball behind his back, sets. In the first. This one hit right at the first baseman. Bauer goes to 1, on to 2, is not in time. Cohen Morrow didn't apply the tag in time, but that's 2 down. So a unassisted to the first baseman. And that'll bring up Coulter McAnally with 2 down and runners in scoring position.
Last at-bat for McAnally was the first time he did not stay on base the entire day. So does he have revenge on his mind, or can the Outlaws put back-to-back moments for him sitting down?
First pitch to McAnally inside, ball 1. Next pitch to McAnally, catches the away part of the zone for strike 1. Good pitch there by Breckenridge.
McAnally usually one to let one pitch get into the strike zone looking at it, and then he takes a swing at the second.
Next one to McAnally down low. 2 balls, 1 strike. Listening, if our producer Colton could text us and let us know what's going on your end, as McAnally fouls that one. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Rich, ball behind the back. Sets and the delivery. That one, if it misses, it doesn't miss by much. It's away. Full count offering to McAnally. Runner on third is Westby. Runner on second is Gallant. 2 down. Full count offering to McAnally. This one, fly ball into center right field. Back it goes, and that is home run number 2 for Colter McAnally. A 3-run shot. He came in with 1 today. He's now hit 2. And McAnally, well, if this wasn't out of reach beforehand, you got to think it might be now.
It's getting there for sure, Elan, and what better way symbolically than off of a home run for McAnally?
So it clears all the bases. And McAnally with a 2-home run day. Again, this is an Evanston Outlaw broadcast, but when someone does something exceptional like that, sometimes you just can't help but sit back and go, wow.
Yeah, you got to appreciate great play wherever it's at, and McAnally's done that today.
First pitch to Lopez inside, 1 ball, no strikes. Well, he'll be crushing balls for the Utes in the near future, as that one bounces low. McAnally, an incoming senior, so I don't know if this is his last year with the Post-6 Sixers, or if he'll go one more round with them. Or maybe he is a senior this year. I'm not sure. I'll have to ask Coach Lane about that. Rich with the 2-0. That one catches the outside part of the zone. 2 balls, 1 strike. Rich with 2 down, trying to get out of this inning as Lopez laces that one up center field for a 2-out base hit. That will now bring up Hayden Swain, the first baseman.
At bat, number 2, Caden Guerra.
Well, looks like they've changed it. So Caden Gueva takes over in the 4th inning. First pitch to Gueva. This one chopped down the third base line. Foul. 0-1 count to Gueva.
Took a 1-hop inside and then out before going past third plate.
Fifteenth run of the game, standing on first base for Post-6 in the form of Dom Lopez. The pitch. That one catches the zone for strike 2. 0-2 count to Gueva. And that one bounces down in the dirt. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Rich with the 1-2. That one turns into 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Just outside on that one. Good eye, and then we got a split count, 2-2.
Runner on first, top of the third, 2 down. Gueva came in and pitched in relief in game 1 as the 2-2 goes up high and in, 3 balls, 2 strikes. Checking up on the weather here in Evanston. It's now 53 degrees, winds at 20 miles per hour. Throw back to first to check up on Lopez. And he's back in time. Full count offering to Gueva. Corey Williams, the pitcher, stands on deck if that is the batter. Rich with the delivery. Swing and a miss, and the inning is over. A strikeout for Breckenridge. And the Outlaws go to the bottom of the third. 3 runs on 1, 2, 3 hits. And the Outlaws trail by 14 on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
The best place to stay when you're in Casper, Wyoming is the Come On In Hotel and Suites. This beautiful log hotel offers 5 hot tubs, 1 pool, a fitness center, and fabulous indoor atrium. Offering jacuzzi and fireplace suites, the guest rooms are comfortable and relaxing. Plus, every stay includes a delicious extended continental breakfast. Whenever you're in Casper, stay at the best place. Come On In Hotel and Suites. Come on in today. Come On In Hotel and Suites, Casper.
What do you do when you lose a tooth?
Put it under your pillow. Under my pillow. Like a treasure chest so you could put it in.
Why do you do that?
Because then the tooth fairy comes. For the tooth fairy. So the tooth fairy can come get them.
And then what happens?
I get money.
We may not be the tooth fairy, but we can still take care of your teeth. Bear River Dental in Evanston.
Elan, Olliff, and Cody Olsen coming to you live from the Union broadcast booth here at Ross Kesterson Field. Home opener for the Evanston Outlaws. Game 1, Cheyenne Post 6 takes 13-1, but that's not, or 13-2. But that score is a little misleading. It was a 8-run game, so or a 6-run game, 8-2. And then Cheyenne Post 6 kind of exploded for 5 in that final inning as we get set for the bottom of the 4th inning. Oh, didn't update that. Bottom of the 4th inning as the Outlaws will have the top of the order due up. Gavin Oliver, Cohen Morrow, and Hank Allred are the scheduled batters, but instead it'll be Breckenridge taking over to face Corey Williams. As Brecken will take over here in the 4th. Pitcher, new pitcher for Evanston. As Williams will deliver way inside, and doing the limbo to get out of the way is Rich. 1 ball, no strikes to Brecken.
Pretty flexible, pretty nimble on that one. That was pretty good.
That was pretty impressive. Cohen Morrow stands on deck. As the next one to Rich finds the zone. 1 ball, 1 strike. Corey Williams kicks and deals the 1-1. That one fouled into the screen. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Good hack, a good chop. It was just slow, short off the bat. It was pretty close in tight, and that just thing, I felt it from here reverberate into Rich's hands.
The 1-2. That one fouled over towards the Cheyenne dugout. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Zoning it in. Sighting it in, Elan. I'm feeling it.
Choke up and put that ball in play is what Coach Hoover is basically telling him. And the 1-2. That one outside. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Breckenridge. Cohen Morrow stands on deck. Hank Allred in the hole. Rich trying to keep the streak going of getting the leadoff man on. And this one is a flare, and it drops right into the glove off of the air. Gallant brings it in at third in the sand, I guess you could say, at the infield. And the streak is over for getting that leadoff man on. That'll bring up Cohen Morrow. 1 down for Cohen. Popped out to the first baseman his first time up back in the first. The pitch. Morrow, chopper and McAnally at shortstop. Fields it, throws it across the diamond high. And that one is out of play. Morrow gets second. A very rare error in the field by Coulter McAnally. And Morrow will take advantage of it.
At bat, number 7.
Kind of switching up the pattern, you know, first one out this time, but second one will make it to second base. See, Outlaws again have an opportunity. What can they do to progress the runner here? That is the key component of what they've been missing so far in this game.
Hank Allred will be next for the Outlaws. Cohen Morrow in scoring position. Williams sets and the delivery. Allred puts that one up high into deep left field, back to the wall, and Hammerin' Hank has done it for the Outlaws. A 2-run shot. Clear for landing in the center field grass, and Hank Allred hits Hank bomb number 1. And that makes it a 12-run game. I'll bring up Braxton Bauer right now with 1 down. So Hank Allred can add his name to Jagger Mitchell, who has hit a home run off of post 6. He did it in the Rock Springs tournament last year as Bauer fouls off the first pitch for strike 1. Ryan Baldwin stands on deck, or Ryan Hoover, excuse me, stands on deck. Braxton Bauer, 1 for 1 on the day. Thrown out on a double play, though. How about that shot from Hank Allred, though?
That was great. That was amazing. You know, that thing carried, and I'm like, it's going to go. It might go. That thing did. It finally went over, up and over the fence, and Hank got what he'd been looking for all day today.
Oh, he almost hit a 3-run shot against Miles City as Bauer fouls that one over. He missed it by about 20 feet past the left field foul pole. And that would have made it a 1-run game against Miles City. That was the very first game of the season.
Good infield grounder grabbed by Todd Hoover.
Swing and a miss. Bauer out in front of that one for strike 3.
At bat, number 15.
So 2 down for Ryan Hoover. As Hoover takes his practice swings. Ryder Wilson stands on deck. Hoover grounded out to the shortstop last time up as he comes back in. Williams taking his time getting back onto the mound. Well, Hoover taking his time getting into the batter's box, rather. First pitch to Hoover, outside, ball 1. Looks like Gavin Oliver went and got those 2 home run balls that got hit over, the one by Hank and the one by Coulter McAnally. So he's jogging back to the dugout with 2 balls in tow. 1-0 count. Swing and a miss for strike 1. If Hoover reaches, that'll bring up Ryder Wilson. 0 for 1 with a strikeout looking last time. 1-1. Hoover, fly ball into left field, looking for the gap, and Hoover is going to carry for a homer. A second homer of the inning for the Outlaws, and that's a solo shot. And now it's an 11-run game. You know what? It's baseball. Crazier things have happened, and that's 2 down as Hoover is just connected, and that one just skied up as well. We got Ryder Wilson 0 for 1 on the day.
What a shot by Hoover.
Wow.
He clocked it.
I wasn't sure it was going to stay fair or not because it started curving toward the pole as Wilson fouls this one over the third base dugout. But it was starting to curve towards the foul pole, and I wasn't sure if it was going to stay, doing the old school waving it over. 0-1 count to Ryder Wilson. Jackson Osborne, who's 1 for 1 on the day, stands on deck. The pitch, that one in the dirt. Good stop by Westby. 1 ball, 1 strike. Corey Williams, deep breath. And the 1-1. Fouled into the parking lot by Wilson. 1 ball, 2 strikes with 2 down. 3 in for the Outlaws. As Cheynne leads it 14-3 over Evanston on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Out in front of that one was Wilson. And that ends the inning, but 3 runs come in on 2 hits. And it's 14-3 Cheynne on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard going into the 5th on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on mylocalradio.com.
School. It's the right path indeed, where we learn to read and learn to write. School's the ticket to reach new heights. We make new friends, learn social skills, art, foreign language, music, and more. Science, technology, engineering, math, history, and health in that PE class. With computers and books and teachers and more, our brains will grow and our dreams will soar. So do whatever it takes to never miss school, because a great education, why, that's really cool. My friends, be cool. Go to school.
There's nothing better than finding the perfect gift for someone. Whether it's a baby shower, birthday, or anniversary, Ivory and Iron has everything to make gift-giving fun. Come enjoy the beautiful atmosphere, mouth-watering chocolates, and beautiful floral arrangements. Ivory and Iron, 1101 Main Street, Evanston.
Well, Outlaws get 3 runs in via 2 long balls, one by Hammer and Hank Allred and the other one by Ryan Hoover, who was just vacuuming up that ball and sending it into the left field grass as we enter the top of the 5th inning. Cheynne, post 6, will have the 5, 6, 7 hitters due up for post 6 to lead off the 5th. It'll be Corey Williams, the pitcher. A 11-run lead for post 6 as Breckenridge goes out for inning number 3 of work. As Evanston definitely have a lot to be happy about today. I mean, you came in, you're playing the number 1 team in the state, the unanimous number 1 team in the state.
Yep.
And you've held your ground pretty good. And you got to think now. You're thinking we're right there with the rest of the field.
Yeah, you're right there. You talk a little bit about comparative scores, obviously, and now Evanston showing a little bit more defensive prowess in the first game, and now some offense coming out for Evanston in their home runs in the last inning from Hoover and company.
Yeah, Hank Allred, the other one to get that one. 1 ball, no strikes to Corey Williams as the first one missed outside away from the left-hander. The next one is fouled above the screen for strike 1. So 1 ball, 1 strike to Williams. Cade Coates stands on deck. Pitch. That one bounces in the dirt. 2 balls, 1 strike to Corey Williams. A game that started at 4:20, and we are about an hour and 34 minutes into it. 2-1. Fouled into the back screen. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Williams on the day. A walk. Came around and scored. A strikeout. And then a 2-run RBI single. The 2-2. That one in the dirt. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Breckenridge on the day. 1, 2 strikeouts. He's gotten a lot of help from his defense, though, as this one is fouled up and away. He's given up 1, 2, 3, 4 hits. Williams here in the 5th. Waiting for the go-ahead. And the full count offering. Up high and away for a walk. And that was one thing we talked about in our pregame slice of game before the game one was you really got to limit your walks against this team.
Yes, you do. You can't afford to have people on base, and giving them a free pass to do so just makes your route to coming back into this game even the more difficult.
For Evanston, that now equals 4 walks on the day, on game 2 at least. First pitch up high to Coates for ball 1. No action in any of the bullpens right now. As we are in the latter innings of this one, it'll be stretch time after this half inning. The 1-0. Down low in the dirt, 2 balls, no strikes. So Coates immediately out to a 2-0 lead. Braden Pearson stands on deck. The pitch up high, and it's a absolute hitter's count right now. 3 balls, no strikes to Cade Coates. And right now, if you're Evanston, you don't want to give up back-to-back walks.
Got to get this thing in the zone.
Rich will need to make a pitch here because you know he's holding, but it bounces in the dirt. And a 4-pitch walk for Cheyenne post 6, and that is something you really cannot afford to do very often, if ever.
No. We talked about 1 walk, and you raised an eyebrow. It's a little bit of a concern. Manager Outlaws Smalls coming out there to give a little bit of a talk to everybody. Going to walk out onto the pitcher's mound.
He took the ball from Breckenridge. So we'll have a new pitcher when we come back after this. It's 14-3 in the top of the 5th on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on mylocalradio.com.
The best cement comes from Ellingford Brothers in Evanston. They've been mixing cement for every type of job for generations. Major construction, road and bridge, cement blocks, foundations, sidewalks, curb and gutter, cement steps, septic tanks, and water troughs. No job is too large or too small. Make sure you get the best quality cement available at the best prices. Always get your cement from Ellingford Brothers. Call today. Ellingford Brothers, we know cement. 307-789-1515.
Risk takers, adventure seekers, optimists, authentic people with the fire in their belly and greatness in their hearts. You'll find them here, in a place where the spirit of the cowboy lives and thrives.
I am a cowboy.
I am a cowboy.
Soy vaquera. The world needs more cowboys.
So we got some changes in the field for Evanston as new pitcher Braxton.
The best cement comes from
Braxton Bauer comes on. So Bauer will now be the new pitcher. Breckenridge at first, Ryder Wilson in at second, and Brody Clifton now your new right fielder. So Bauer will inherit runners on first and second to get ready for this one. And his first batter will be Braden Pearson. Pearson is 2 for 3 on the day, or 1 for 3 on the day rather, with an RBI. Pearson in the left-handed side of the batter, or right-handed side of the batter's box.
Watching Bauer, he was throwing strikes.
As Pearson will pop that one high, going into foul territory, and trying to make the catch was Jackson Osborne. He kind of overrun it, then underrun it, couldn't quite get to it, and it drops down. So instead of an out, it's a strike. Osborne and Bauer just kind of shrugging it off like, okay, well, we got one. We're ahead in the count. Let's see what we can make happen here. Runners on second and first after back-to-back walks, as Bauer will try to go and nibble at that outside part of the zone, but misses. 1 ball, 1 strike. Corey Williams stands on second. Cade Coates on first. The 1-1. That one down low. Thought about offering it was Pearson, but he held up. Nobody down here in the top of the 5th. Bauer agrees on the sign from Osborne and the pitch. That one inside. 31 count to Pearson. And the pitch from Bauer. This one hit up the center, fielded cleanly by Morrow. No, it goes off the toe of his glove, and he can't get it in and fire it over in time. Bases loaded. For post 6.
Number 4, Caden Westby.
I'll bring up Westby.
That just towed off the very front of his glove, and Morrow really trying to reel that thing in, wanted that double play, realized he was behind it, tried to get it out to first, and was also behind.
First one catches the inside part of the zone for a strike to Caden Westby. Caden, by the way, is 2 for 3 on the day. Next pitch. Finds the zone for strike 2. 0-2 count. Bases loaded. Nobody down. Big opportunity for post 6. And the pitch, Westby sends a line blooper into center field. 1 run's going to score, and post 6 just goes station to station on this one. So not going to get greedy. Just go station to station in an RBI single for Caden Westby.
At bat, number 12, Aaron
Makes it
Elan.
15-3 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard with nobody down, bases loaded, and that'll bring up Aaron Gallant. Bauer, first pitch. This one, fly ball into left field. Hoover trying to track it down, but it drops. Catching it on the bounce. 1 run's going to score, and again, post 6 just moves station to station. And an RBI single for Gallant makes it 16-3 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard.
Good shot put there. Last by, I believe it was that Westby. No, who was last up?
Gallant.
Gallant, excuse me, Gallant.
Hot with a chopper into right field. And second verse, same as the first. Post 6 goes station to station, and it's 17-3 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Hot with an RBI single. And now Coulter McAnally, who just last time up hit a bomb into center field.
What's the writing on the wall? I'm thinking a strikeout.
Bases loaded, nobody down.
That's what I'm thinking right now.
First pitch to McAnally. That one slapped across the third base line. Nearly took a piece of the man on third with him. By the way, that man on third is Caden Westby. And Westby on third, Gallant on second, Hott on first. Nobody down in the pitch. That one catches zone. 0-2 count to McAnally.
One more. This is ball coming up.
You want to call it?
Yeah, I'm calling it. It's a ball coming up. Oh, boy.
Two strikes, no
Nost-
balls.
Nostradamus predictions on the line here.
And the pitch. This one just slapped into center field, and McAnally with an RBI single. Post 6 not going to get greedy. They just go station to station. And it scores Westby. And now it is a 15-run lead for Cheyenne.
At bat, number 16, Dominic Lopez.
So McAnally. And Lopez puts this one deep into right field. Caught. Runner tags up, heads home. And now you've got runners on first and second as the runner at third, Gallant, scores. A sacrifice fly by Lopez is out number 1.
At bat, number 2, Caden Gueva.
That'll bring up Caden Gueva. Runners on first and second. The runner on second, Wyatt Hott. The runner on first, Colter McAnally. As it's 18-3 Cheyenne. As Gueva fouls off the first one. Bauer back on the mound. Checks the runner at second. Sets. And the 0-1. Inside, 1 ball, 1 strike to Caden Gueva.
Methodical work here from Bauer. Trying to work things inside. 2 balls here.
This one popped up high into deep left field. Hoover back to the wall, and that's gone. Caden Gueva with a 3-run shot. And post 6 pulling way out ahead now.
Stepped right into that one. And every single home run today, Elan, right over the left field fence. Really center left field. That's where the sweet spot's been the entire time.
Yeah. And post 6.
At bat, number 17.
With the lead is that'll bring up Corey Williams with 1 down. Evanston trying to get out of this inning. That has not been kind to them. Bauer with the pitch. Up high outside. 1 ball, no strikes. Bauer with the pitch. That one down low. 2 balls, no strikes.
1 high, 1 low. Waiting for this middle thing right down the pipe.
Corey Williams, his second time batting in this inning. And the pitch. Outside, 3-0. Bauer with the pitch. Catches the zone for strike 1. So a 3-1 count to Williams, and Bauer's 1 pitch away from getting back in this battle. And there it is. He fouls it off. So after being down 3-2, Bauer with a full count.
Needed third strike here. Something defensively for the Outlaws just to pick themselves up and finish this inning.
This one hit down the first baseman, kept in by Rich. Throws it over to first, but it is not in time. And reaching, I think that might be a hit by Williams. We'll see what the Outlaws scored as we keep an eye on their game changer. As Cade Coates comes in for the second time in this inning. I'm going to give it a single, personally. We'll see what the Outlaws do. And they agree with me. Pitch inside for strike one, though. So 0-1 count to Coates. Fly ball into right field. That'll go foul. 0-2 counts. No ball, 2 strikes. 1 down, 1 on. The pitch. Down low in the dirt. Good stop by Osborne. 1 ball, 2 strikes. And Cody, if you're Evanston, what are you taking away from today?
Right now, you take away a lot of things, but first and foremost, Elan, you have to take a look at that first game and realize that, one, you have the defensive capabilities to hold high-octane offenses in check today. You saw a lot of really good fielding in the outfield especially. You saw some really good pitching as well from Wilson early on in the game and others. In the second game, you have to also realize that you have the capabilities of offense. You have 2 decent halves to either side of playing the ball here in 2 different games. You put them together and you be a little bit more consistent. I think that you're right in the middle of the field with what everything else is and what the rest of American Legion baseball. Cheynne is stellar in what they do, and you have to realize that you put together 2 really decent showings on either side in 2 separate games. Consistency together, and you're looking at a great baseball team with a lot of potential moving forward. That's very, very young.
Cates gets gets the free base. And now I've got runners on first and second for Cheynne post 6 to set up Braden Pearson. Pitch inside for ball 1. Did I miss a run? And this one popped up into shallow right field. Cohen Morrow makes the grab, and they call an infield fly rule for out number 2. 22-3 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Post 6 on top right now.
Number 4, Caden Westby.
And with 2 down, that'll bring up Caden Westby. Westby lightly hit towards the second baseman on to second to the shortstop for out number 3, and the inning is over. A lot of runs on a lot of hits. Cheynne leads it 22-3 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. We're going to the bottom of the first on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on mylocalradio.com.
The best cement comes from Ellingford Brothers in Evanston. They've been mixing cement for every type of job for generations. Major construction, road and bridge, cement blocks, foundations, sidewalks, curb and gutter, cement steps, septic tanks, and water troughs. No job is too large or too small. Make sure you get the best quality cement available at the best prices. Always get your cement from Ellingford Brothers. Call today. Ellingford Brothers, we know cement. 307-789-1515.
Risk takers, adventure seekers, optimists, authentic people with the fire in their belly and greatness in their hearts. You'll find them here, in a place where the spirit of the cowboy lives and thrives.
I am a cowboy.
I am a cowboy.
Soy vaquera. The world needs more cowboys.
The classic Abbott and Costello bit, who's on first, playing right now as we go into the bottom of the fifth. It gets me every time. As Evanston will have the 7, 8, 9 batters due up here in the bottom of the fifth. And we're not sure if this is going to end if Evanston doesn't cut it within 15 after this. We've been told that when it comes to these conference games, there really isn't an established run rule. But we'll see what happens after this one right here.
Classic stuff.
Oh, classic stuff. Who's on first by Abbott and Costello. He's got the whole thing playing right now. I love it. Could you imagine being Corey Williams right now warming up to who's on first? Awesome, awesome stuff. As we get set for the leadoff man, Jackson Osborne, the catcher.
At bat number 18, Jackson Osborne.
He's 1 for 1 on the day. Got a single off of Williams earlier. As Jackson steps into the batter's box. Corey Williams, though, has been great through the first 4 innings. First pitch misses, ball 1.
It's a strike.
Oh, I got that wrong. I didn't
You're all
hear
good.
it.
Well, it's, we had some. Sorry, Miss Jackson playing. We couldn't hear our. Although he is very loud.
0-1, Osborne, fly ball into right field, and it will drop into the glove of Dominic Lopez as he's running up to make the play for out number 1.
Clifton.
And that will bring up Brody Clifton. 8-second ride by Chris Ledoux is his selection. So Ryan Baldwin's day is over. Brody Clifton takes over here in the 5th. Clifton with a black batting helmet with a white brim and white stripes. First pitch to Clifton, outside for ball 1. Evanston trails 22-3 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. 1-0. On swing and fouled into the glove for strike 1, excuse me. 1 ball, 1 strike. Osborne flew out to right field. Clifton waits the 1-1 and watches it go outside to make it 2-1. Walker Wilson, the center fielder, stands on deck for the Outlaws. And the pitch from Williams. That one plopped up high. First baseman Guevara comes up and makes the play behind the bag for out number 2. That'll bring up Walker Wilson. Walker on the day, 0 for 1, grounded out to the shortstop. Back in the 3rd inning. 2 down for Wilson. Nobody on. And Williams with the pitch. This one popped up high into center right field. Dom Lopez calls off everyone. It goes in and out of his glove.
Just dropped right out of the glove.
Just walked up, he was there, had the ball, and just kind of squeezed the ball out of his glove, and the inning continues. As Breckenridge will come up, 2 down. Rich, 0 for 1 on the day, popped out to the 3rd baseman last time up. Williams.
Just squirrels it right out of the glove, Elan.
First pitch to Rich from Williams, misses away, ball 1. This is why pitchers are some of the most mentally, nothing to do with them could happen. And Ed, you have to be in a position where you're thinking, all right, you know what? I'm getting ready to go back to dugout. No, now I got to figure out a way to reset and get back into it. And Williams definitely doing that as he delivers the 0-1 perfectly to make it 1 ball, 1 strike. Williams chucks the runner at first. That's Wilson. And the pitch to Rich. Away, 2 balls, Ed in the hole. And the pitch. Down low, 31 counts. Komaro would love to get another crack at Corey Williams if this 3-1 can turn to a walk or a hit for Breckenridge. And the 31. Swing and a miss for strike 2. So now it's a full count. And the Outlaws down to their final strike, potentially. Stepping off the mound is Williams. Over on first, Walker Wilson wasn't making a whole lot of noise, but maybe just enough for Williams to take notice. Williams checks the runner at first. 3 balls, 2 strikes to Breckenridge. That one in the zone. And I think that's going to do it for the ball game as there are handshakes going around. So that is it. Your final score on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Cheyenne Post 6, the number 1 team in the States, takes game 2, 22-3 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. And Evanston falls to 0-2 in the conference. Cheyenne goes to 2-0. We'll be right back with our postgame show brought to you by Martinelli's Dinner Club and Cafe. After this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on mylocalradio.com.
Gee, Tommy, you look amazing. Did you try something different with your enamel?
No way. I wouldn't do anything to alter these pearly whites, but I did see Dr. McKay Frankham, who told me if I didn't floss, I could miss up 35% of food particles.
Really? He told you that?
Yep, and you know what? He's 100% right. I started flossing, and now I look better than ever.
Wow, I want to see Dr. McKay Frankham.
Well, give him a call. 307-789-8910. Easy to remember, right?
That's super easy. Dr. McKay Frankham at 307-789-8910. I'll call today.
As high school sports fans, we know that sometimes you have to drive a long way to get to the next game. If you find yourself on the side of the road, remember that Freeway Tire in Evanston offers service calls and roadside assistance 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. It's a great idea to have your vehicle serviced, tires checked, and oil changed to make sure it's in top shape before your next long drive. Visit Freeway Tire today, your locally owned and operated tire shop. Freeway Tire, 217 Bear River Drive, Evanston.
Everyone is looking for a great dining experience in Evanston, Wyoming. Hi, I'm Chef Wayne, an international executive chef, and I want to welcome you to Martinelli's Cafe and Dinner Club. We offer lunch, dinner, carry-out, and delivery services. We also offer custom catering options to fit all of your needs. We are proud to prepare fresh food daily. It is our mission to make you feel like a guest in our home when you dine with us. I look forward to seeing you soon at Martinelli's Cafe and Dinner Club at 123 10th Street in historic downtown Evanston.
Now you've got a safe and secure place to store your boat, RV, ATVs, and other vehicles right in town. T-Bar Body Shop offers storage for just $35 per month. Long and short-term storage options are available. Of course, T-Bar Body Shop also offers custom bodywork when you have an accident. We work with your insurance directly and get the job done right. T-Bar Body Shop offers a wide range of services. Stop in today and see all the ways T-Bar can serve you. 515 County Road, Evanston. Let T-Bar fix your car.
Folks have many reasons to visit Casper, Wyoming every year, whether it's work, high school sports and activities, a romantic getaway, or business meetings. The best place to stay when you're in Casper is the Come On In Hotel and Suites. A beautiful log hotel offers 5 hot tubs, a pool, fitness center, and a fabulous indoor atrium. You can also reserve meeting rooms for your next event, and each stay includes an extended continental breakfast. Reserve your rooms today at the Come On In Hotel and Suites in Casper, Wyoming. Call 307-472-6300.
Union broadcast booth brought to you by Union. I know, we got so many broadcast booths bouncing around. Your final score on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard of Game 2, Cheyenne Post 622, Evanston 3, as this game ends in the 6th inning. It's time for your Jimmy John's Freak Fast Recap, brought to you by Jimmy John's on 113 Front Street in Evanston, where fast and fresh meat. And this game was really over in the first 3 innings as Cheyenne outscores Evanston in those first 3 innings 11-0. Evanston does respond with a big 3rd inning thanks to 2 home runs, a 2-run bomb by Hank Allred, and a solo shot by Ryan Hoover give Evanston the 3 runs. And then, of course, Cheyenne will pile on with 8 more runs in the top of the 5th, giving our final score 22-3. And that's your Jimmy John's Freaky Fast Recap, brought to you by Jimmy John's on 113 Front Street in Evanston, where fast and fresh meat. All a part of our postgame show, brought to you by Martinelli's Dinner Club and Cafe. Chef Wayne and his team invite you to come to Martinelli's for a casual dining experience with world-class food. I've been there myself 3 times, and every experience I've had has been fantastic. I highly recommend the Mamma Mia platter, Cody.
All right, I mean, say less. You don't have to convince me any. I would love to go to Martinelli's.
When we come back, we will have our Dr. McKay Franco Precision Play of the Game and our Player of the Game on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on mylocalradio.com.
Ready has provided safety and excellence in the industrial construction and support services since 1982. We have the crews and equipment for hydro excavation, dirt and equipment hauling, as well as produced and potable water hauling. We also offer septic tank cleaning services, portable toilets, and roll-off dumpster rentals for facility shutdowns. On location or for your next outdoor event. Call us today to discuss how we can help with your next project. Interested in joining our team? Visit ReadyUSA.com. We are ready.
Wyoming is unique. When it comes to high school sports, we might travel 6 hours to a game, but when we get there, we know the other team, their parents, and the coaches. Wyoming is like one small town with really long streets. When your travels take you to Evanston, always stay with your friends at the Best Western Dunmar Inn. Clean, comfortable rooms, a restaurant serving healthy, delicious food, and breakfast is always included. If you're bringing the team or following the team, stay with us every time you're in Evanston. The Best Western Dunmar Inn.
Evanston and Horizon High School students, start your college career now. Challenge yourself. Gain skills and confidence to help you succeed while taking credits toward the degree you want. Take Western courses for free while attending high school. Courses are paid for by Uinta BOCES number 1. What are you waiting for? For more information, call 789-5742 or email info@uintaeducation.org.
Gee, Tommy, you look amazing. Did you try something different with your enamel?
No way. I wouldn't do anything to alter these pearly whites, but I did see Dr. McKay Franco, who told me if I didn't floss, I could miss up 35% of food particles.
Really? He told you that?
Yep, and you know what? He's 100% right. I started flossing, and now I look better than ever.
Wow, I want to see Dr. McKay Franco.
Well, give him a call. 307-789-8910. Easy to remember, right?
That's super easy. Dr. McKay Franco at 307-789-8910. I'll call today.
Everyone is looking for a great dining experience in Evanston, Wyoming. Hi, I'm Chef Wayne, an international executive chef, and I want to welcome you to Martinelli's Cafe and Dinner Club. We offer lunch, dinner, carry-out, and delivery services. We also offer custom catering options to fit all of your needs. We are proud to prepare fresh food daily. It is our mission to make you feel like a guest in our home when you dine with us. I look forward to seeing you soon at Martinelli's Cafe and Dinner Club at 123 10th Street in historic downtown Evanston.
Welcome back to our post-game show brought to you by Martinelli's Cafe and Dinner Club in downtown Evanston. Chef Wayne and his team invite you to come to Martinelli's for a casual dining experience with world-class food. That's Martinelli's in Evanston, 307-288-1003. They do dine-in, carry-out, and delivery. Your final score on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard of Game 2. Cheyenne Post 6, the number 1 team in the state, 22, Evanston 3. It's time for our Dr. McKay Franklin Precision Play of the Game, and it's going to go to Ryan Hoover and Ryan Baldwin. Coulter McAnally hits a ball into left field. Hoover hustles, grabs it, fires it into second. Baldwin applies the tag, and for the only time today, the reigning state MVP is thrown out, but it's on a great relay by Hoover to Baldwin. That's your Dr. McKay Franklin Precision Play of the Game. Brought to you by Dr. McKay Franklin Precision Dentistry. For the whole family, call 307-789-8910 for your appointment today. Before we go into our calendar and our player of the game, we have our player of the game, and that is going to go to Hank Allred. 2 RBIs, 2 RBIs on a 2-run homer. His first of the season. Hank Allred is your player of the game. Let's go ahead and go to our mylocalradio.com calendar. Tuesday, May 2nd, Evanston will take on Rock Springs. And then Thursday, May 12th, it'll be Green River. And then Saturday, Sunday, May 14th and 15th, it will be the tournament in Rock Springs where they will take on Laramie, Jackson, Rock Springs, and I believe a few other good teams will be there as well. Bringing in to the Union broadcast booth, brought to you by Union. Everything else is just internet. We have the manager of the Evanston Outlaws, Nick Small. Coach Small, I got to say, that first game against Cheyenne Post 6, you guys looked very, very sharp at times. There's a lot to build off of. They're both losses, but there's a lot to build off of this matchup.
Yeah, I agree with that. We came out and we played baseball with Cheyenne there in that first game, and I thought we put a good showing on, and the boys realized they could play with them. So very pleased with that first game.
What do you think was the biggest difference between the first and the second one?
Maturity. We're still young and immature. Rolling into 2 games, our mindset wasn't ready to go in that second game, and Cheyenne's veteran team, they know how to come out and put the pressure on game 2, and we weren't up to the task on game 2.
What could you say about the offense that you guys were able to put up? You look at it, and 2 runs, 3 runs may not be a lot, but against a Post 6 team like this who are used to blanking teams and completely shutting them out, maybe giving up 1, and you guys come away with 5 on the day. What does that say about your guys' offense?
Yeah, as I said earlier in the season, these kids can hit. We barreled up quite a few line drive base hits, and I felt we had a pretty good day at the plate today.
I know. I'm looking at my scorebook right now, and almost every inning you guys got the leadoff man on. It was just a great defensive play by Cheyenne that kind of ended any opportunities that you guys could have, especially in that second game. I want to take you back to the 4th inning, rather. Hank Allred, we know he's going to hit some bombs this year. How about that one for the first one of the year?
Yeah, Hank's been struggling this year a little bit to get going, so hopefully that gets him right, and we start seeing him hit the ball.
And then Ryan Hoover, I asked you off air if he's ever hit anything like that before, and your answer was no. What was the reaction in the dugout when that ball took to the air?
Well, I think you guys saw him around the bases. I don't know I don't know if he knew what he was doing, but he sure had a big grin on his face, and that's good to see. Ryan's a good hitter, and it was only a matter of time before he got a good barrel on the bat and sent one over the fence. So proud of him. I'm sure he's very excited, and congratulations.
In the first game, you got a really good pitching effort from Walker Wilson. Talk to us a little bit about that being kind of the first real good starting pitching effort that we've seen this year from this young staff.
Yeah, Walker came out and threw a wonderful game for us. Very quality, kept the ball down, threw a lot of strikes. Like I talked to him after he came out, he only gave up 1 walk. So, and that's what we've been talking with our pitchers is limiting the walks, and I think that was a lot of difference in the 2 games also. First game, I think we only gave up 2 walks total, and I lost count in that second game. So walks equals runs in this league, and that first game kept us in there with our pitching. Very good job by Walker.
And then, of course, a lot of defensive plays. There was the relay in center field in the first game. Also, the throw out of McAnally at second by Ryan Hoover. Just the things really seem like they're starting to click at the AA level for these young guys.
Yeah, for sure. Like we kept some track of some highlight plays. We had that double play out from center field, doubled off the guy at second, threw a scoreless second inning at him. We stranded a couple of runners. And we played a full 7-inning ball game with Cheyenne, which is pretty impressive for us to come out and do.
Coach, when you look at how you guys played that first game against Cheyenne, you guys play like that against anyone else in the single A. You guys are right there with everyone else.
Oh, absolutely. And that's what I've been telling the boys. You guys can play baseball with anybody. We go out there and make the routine plays, put good at-bats together, and good baseball players are going to win baseball games or be competitive in baseball games. And once we clean up the routine plays and tighten it up a little bit, we're going to be in the mix at the end of this thing.
That's Coach Nick Smalls, manager of the Evanston Outlaws. Coach Smalls, not the wins, but, man, some impressive showing against some top-flight competition in Post 6. Thank you so much for the time. Anything else?
Yeah, we'll, again, send a thank you out to all our sponsors. Todd Hoover, Mike and Lisa Boddicker, Silver Eagle, Union Wireless, Tom's Havoc, Hillcorp, and the Blevins Ranch, and then thanks to our home run club, Ace Hardware, Novus Glass, and Morcon. Thank you guys for your sponsor.
Thank you so much for the time, Coach. We're looking forward to this season. A lot to be excited if you are an Evanston Outlaw fan.
Yes, absolutely. Go Outlaws.
All right, that's going to do it for our postgame show brought to you by Martinelli's Cafe in Dinner Club in downtown Evanston. Chef Wayne and his team invite you to come to Martinelli's to experience a casual dining experience with fine food. We'll be right there at Martinelli's. As a matter of fact, I love going to Martinelli's. I've been there 3 times, as I mentioned, and it is absolutely fantastic.
Well, maybe you need to take me next time.
All right, I'm taking Cody next time.
All right, thank you. I got to get to Martinelli's. It's on the bucket list of things to do here in Evanston. You got to get to Martinelli's, man.
Absolutely. All right, that's going to do it for the broadcast. On behalf of my broadcast partner, Cody Olsen, as well as our producer back at the studio, Colton Bagley, as well as our other producer, Sean Hando, our executive producer, Val Cook, our sales director, Julie Burley, our sales manager, Matt Petrie, our sales associate, Christine Wiley, our office manager, Kayleen Anderson, and the rest of the staff at My Local Radio Sports. Of course, the voice of the Valley, Colin Holt, voice of the Preston Indians in Idaho, Mr. Dan Hubbard, as well as my broadcast partner and voice of the Rich Rebels, Mr. Cody Olsen. I'm Elan Olliff, saying we'll see you next time the ball flies, which will be right here on mylocalradio.com. Tuesday, I believe, we've got baseball and soccer this week. It's going to be a packed weekend starting Thursday and Tuesday. We'll see you guys then. Thank you guys so much. And take care.
The proceeding has been a wholly owned production of mylocalradio.com and Cook Brothers Broadcasting, no portion of which may be used or rebroadcast without the express written consent of Old West Media Incorporated. Thank you for joining us on this First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Evanston Red Devil Sports on mylocalradio.com. Until next time, go Devils.